Finn!
All right.
Finn, holy
I was
fuck.
waiting for him to tell me. Okay. Anyway, hello everyone.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? Anyway. Hello and welcome everyone. I would like to start this off by saying we apologize for not playing last week. Some things came up and we just couldn't play. So don't have to worry. You did not miss anything. It's not that we played it in stream. We're just gonna pick up where we left off 2 weeks ago. That is all.
Yeah, good old Texas weather with all that electric bullshit. But yeah, on that note, yeehaw, chuckle fucks, let's go. So, last time we left off, you guys had decided that though learning from Nyx the terms that Cerulean had given them, you had decided to basically just wait on it and not do anything at the moment, and decided to go about your business as usual. Some of that business included a run with Killian and Alex, which did not go as planned, as Alex kind of ate shit and happened to eat shit in front of Cerulean, who came over to say hello and to walk into his office. And though Alex wasn't a fan of the idea, a not so subtle threat told him that it was probably best to go ahead and go. The rest of the party realized what happened, and though they made a slight attempt to get into the tower, the guard at the gate that met y'all kind of saw through Killian's attempt, and unfortunately that was a no-go. So you returned to the tavern where you waited, basically to see what was going to happen. You could try to storm the gates. The gates came to you in the form of Nea, who Nyx would have recognized as the Cerulean's assistant, and a perception of guards behind her. And deciding that fighting wasn't quite the answer just then, you listened to her, and she told you that Alex has been taken to Rexingtrum to deal with the assembly, and will be returned to y'all within a matter of days, though she did not have the information to tell you exactly how long. And though it was a little tense, she took her leave, and you have all been left in the eye of the storm to mull over the information given and decide what to do next. I believe that Killian was going to leave to go pick up her brother from school, and the rest of you are sitting around thinking. Let's start in the tavern. What are y'all doing?
Drinking.
Well, I'm just gonna... I'll drink too.
Torque has more or less just decided to give y'all drinks, as he was equally as stressed to have Empire guards in front of his door looking like they were about to start a war. So he's drinking with y'all. Naya is current... not Naya. Oh gosh. Is it Neza? Oh no, I made their names too similar. What have I done?
Hold
Neza.
on. Yeah, I've got the
is currently just watching over y'all and kind of looking between you guys and the door. Also, the direwolf that's currently sitting in the middle of the tavern, because you brought out the wolf.
Yep.
So no one's really coming in right now, mostly on account that when people pass by, they look in, see a direwolf, and just keep walking.
Cloves will try and take it back upstairs if Allura will help her. With a spell.
Yeah, I have one use of enlarged reduce left. Yep, I'll go help.
Can't you just use this to get him out?
Don't know that we want it running through the city.
No. It's not much better inside a room.
I disagree. Do you want the guards to come back?
I mean, they were already here once, but
It'll disappear in the morning. It's fine.
right. I'm just gonna push my drink aside. I'm just gonna head out for a bit. Go let our employer know that we're not gonna be leaving anytime soon.
It'll be a few days at least.
Yep. I'll be back. Just you know. And Duncan will give a little half-hearted finger crossbow and then just walk out.
Someone said they were going with. I didn't see who. Okay.
Okay, Lexi is going with Duncan. The rest of y'all, with the enlarged reduce, you're able to get the direwolf back upstairs and into your room clothes. With it, and quickly enough, because the wolf is doing what it is being told before the minute runs out. And once again, you are somewhat stuck in the room. Or did you decide not to go in the room this time?
She went in the room.
Okay.
She
All right.
doesn't. She's just gonna stay there for a little bit.
Fair enough. All right. So, with that, we'll go ahead and go over to Killian, who is moping her way to the school that your mother had showed you, where Julius is. Are you still on the Badger's back? You need to unmute yourself.
Yes, she's on the Badger's back.
Okay. So, you approach the school and you can see that children are being released, and immediately you are the center of attention as you are a kobold on the back of a giant badger.
As Killian sees like probably the swarm of kids coming towards her, she'll think for a moment and go, this was a horrible idea.
More or less, you are swarmed by small children, most of which are trying to be dragged away by their parents as they're trying to go home. But yeah, it's a little awkward, especially for you.
Yeah, and they're probably not even shorter than she is.
Honestly, the badger is about dog size, so yeah, they're able to just kind of look up at you without too much trouble.
She'll just kind of, hi everybody, I'm looking for Julius. I'm here to pick him up.
One of the adults just is a fairly older human man who kind of walks up to you, looking confused, I believe is the best word to describe his expression, as he just kind of looks you over and goes, "You said Julius?"
Yeah, I'm here to pick him up on his older sister.
Make a persuasion check.
Should I give you an advantage because I'm his older sister?
You're a kobold. He's a dragonborn.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I really should be investing in a persuasion proficiency at some point. 11.
That's not terrible. Kind of looks at you for a moment and goes, "Right, one moment." And he goes back into the school, comes back, kind of leaning down to hold on to Julius's hand. And as Julius kind of looks at you, and still swarmed by children, by the way, immediately lights up and just shoots away from the man, just kind of running up to you. Just kind of tried to jump up for a hug.
Yeah, Killian will give him a big ol' hug.
The man kind of walks up and says, "Ah, good to see that he recognizes you."
Yep. But is there any like stuff I have to like do, or do I just like are we just free?
No, you're free to go. Just imagine his mother will bring him back tomorrow.
Yep.
Right then, have a good day. And
Killian-
if you do decide to come again, he looks at the badger. Maybe don't bring that.
Oh, yeah, fully paid. Sorry.
Gives you kind of a side eye before kind of just shrugging and walking away as Julius is kind of just looking at you. Goes, Can I get on?
Yeah, absolutely. And Killian will like help lift him up and put him on the back of the badger.
It's much easier now with your fancy new gloves.
Yeah. And then she'll, once he's on, she'll make sure, she'll actually put him on in front of her to make sure that she doesn't have another Alex situation.
What a good idea.
And once he's on and secure, she'll just go, Felipe, away.
Felipe will look back at you, look at the children who have mostly started to part a little bit, and starts to kind of awkwardly try to move through this sea of children before managing to get free, and starts walking in a direction that you point.
Killian will just wave back to some of the kids, I guess, and then sigh heavily once we're out of that situation. She'll look back to Julius and go, hey, so how was school?
It was good. I drew this. And he reaches into his little bag and pulls out just this kind of slightly torn up a piece of paper that has what looks like finger painting on it. Mm-hmm. You have no goddamn idea what it's supposed to be, but there's a lot of colors.
It looks great, buddy. You know, it's... Yeah.
He looks very proud. Gonna show to Mama. I
think she'll like it very much.
Again, very proud as he kind of looks forward triumphantly on the back of this badger.
Kelly will just sigh and continue, or ask Felipe to go a little bit faster.
Felipe will do so, and the school isn't too far away from the flats that the Evanhorns and the Sparks are living in, so you make it there quickly enough. Mm-hmm. Julius will hop off unless you tell him not to.
No, yeah, she'll let him hop off. Walk up to the door with him.
Yep, and inside, Marvac hasn't returned yet, but Joy is there, who gives a big smile as he sees Julius come in and goes, hey, little guy, what do you got there? And Julius immediately goes to showing Joy the glorious painting. And Joy's just kind of smiling and nodding and playing along.
Kelly will kind of at Joy and go, yeah, it's really abstract, you know, it's... Yeah.
Abstract. Yeah, Julius kind of gives you a little bit of a funny look at that, but Joy will say, she means that it looks great. And he immediately perks up and goes, can I have snack? Yes, come along. And Joy will walk me to the kitchen and kind of look and say, your mother's in the room over there, so if you want to go speak to her, I don't know what she's doing at the moment.
All right. Yeah, I'll go check on her. And Kelly will just kind of awkwardly walk past, open the door to knock on her mom's room.
So she looks like she's in the middle of reading something, and kind of looks up when you come in and goes, oh, Killian, hello. Did you bring Julius back?
Yeah, and Killian will kick the door shut.
Good, and kind of looks at you and gets a look at your face and your expression and goes, did something happen?
I don't know how to talk to kids.
She kind of smiles and goes, yeah, I would imagine that's something you're used to. And, I mean, it's not really that hard. Just have to speak in ways that they would understand.
Look at her mom look at Senna with a very sorrowful expression.
And then you see her own expression drop a bit and goes, is there something else other than not being able to talk to children that I need to know about?
Well, okay. Yeah, talking to children and putting things in ways understood reminds me. Kind of wanted to talk to you about this because I know I know I'm a cleric of Bahamut and everything, but you are better at praying than me, and I never really figured out how to do it. So there's something I wanted to talk to him about because I might have gotten Alex killed.
She's just very slowly blinking at you as you just barrage her with all of this at once. How she kind of pauses and kind of just puts runs a hand over her face. How about we start with explaining what happened?
Well, okay. So Alex asked me to, uh, Alex asked me to train him because he's weak as fuck. He's not strong. He's like a he's like a spaghetti noodle. Um, and he asked me to train him and help him become stronger. And so I was like, okay, let's do a mile run around the blocks, or like the next like few blocks. And he was like, okay. And I was like, yeah, we'll do a little bit of a race. Whoever loses buys the winner dinner. And then I started running, and he started running, and then I got back to the place, and he was gone. And um, uh, yeah. So I got back to the place, and he wasn't there, and we went back and found out that he had gotten kidnapped by this wizard who wanted him. And I knew that somebody wanted him, but I didn't think that, just going on a little bit of a run would be that big of a deal. And so when I didn't see him, they must have, got him and taken him. And, this was my fault.
What exactly is it your fault?
Because I got busy and I got distracted and I didn't hear him fall behind or get grabbed or whatever happened.
You've always been very competitive.
I want to buy him dinner.
So, you're asking to pray to Bahamut to protect Alex? To do what exactly?
I don't know, for some kind of guidance or something, like a while ago. But I mean, I really didn't expect it to happen. But Bahamut was like, Killian, he showed up to me in a dream. And he was like, Killian, you're a shitty person. You gotta be a better person. And I was like, I know. And he was like, okay, then be a better person. And I was like, I'll try. And then I tried, and I messed up again. And he was like, hey, get your shit together. And I was like, okay. And now I think I have my shit together, but it feels like it's falling apart. And so I'm trying to get him to yell at me again.
You actually want to be yelled at by a god?
I mean, last few times it led to good things.
Killian, I don't understand why your default is to try to get yelled at by a god. What exactly is going through your head? What guidance do you need?
Right now, a lot, a lot, but right now I kind of want to, I don't know, I think everybody else in our group is mad at me, and I am so very sorry to them. And so, and I know I can kind of be a little bit of a bad luck charm or something for people around me. And so I want to go off and try to find Alex or something.
She kind of just stares at you for a moment. It's hard to read her expression. You can usually read her pretty easily. This time, her expression is completely blank. After a moment, she very slowly tilts her head and says, "So you want to run away again?"
I'll just die.
Killian.
I guess that's what I wanted to do.
You can't run away from every problem that you may or may not have caused. I know for a fact that whatever happened, she kind of pauses. You can see her expression become pained for kind of steeling yourself and saying, I know what happened to Tobias was not your fault. But you ran away. You ran away from us. We needed you, and you were gone. Are you really going to do that to them?
No. No. I just want to fix things, you know. Typically, when I break something or when I see something that's, you know, broken, I am able to just put it back together, you know, easily. Yeah, I've got. I can't let something stay messed up, you know. And I messed up, and I just want to fix it. I just want to know how to fix it.
Running away isn't going to fix anything. You should already know that.
Yeah. I should.
Killian, I don't want to fully understand exactly what's going on. It sounds very dangerous if a wizard is involved. But running away has never solved anything. It's only made things worse. And I don't know your friends as well as you do, but I know that they need you. And you running off to fix something that you may not be able to fix is going to do nothing but make things worse. You don't need a god to tell you that.
Right. Right. You do give like talks that are like just as good as his, though. I will say.
She kind of grins a little bit. Well, good to know. I compare, I suppose, so that doesn't sound like I should say.
By the way, I know you've only been in the city for a short bit of time. I'm not looking to get yelled at anymore. I think that was, I mean, it wasn't getting yelled at, but I think that was sufficient. But do you know any temples to Bahamut in the city? I really feel like I need to talk to somebody about him and my relationship with him, because I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I have my holy symbol and he seems to be okay with how I'm doing currently, but like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Am I supposed to like go around and be like, "Oh, Bahamut sees you," and
Well, I've only been in town for a couple of days now. I think there is one around, but I haven't gone myself.
all right, I think I'll go today or tomorrow. I think we have some time before something happens.
All right. At this point, there's a knock on the door before it just swings open, and Julius comes running in. He's got half of an orange slice in one hand and his painting in the other as he runs over to his mother and goes, "Mama, Mama, look!" The page now looks a little stickier than before, as Joy looks like he was trying to stop Julius from running in, but he's just kind of standing at the door awkwardly, like, "Ah, right, sorry." Just walks away as Senna picks up Julius and just puts him in her lap and says, "What do you have there? Oh, look at that!" And just kind of just starts talking to Julius a little bit.
Killian will laugh a bit at her mom trying to interpret whatever Julius made, but will sigh and go, "All right, I probably should get back to them. I kind of just walked away after we had a bit of a talk. But I'm gonna go. If you want, I can, if I'm available, try to pick up Julius again tomorrow."
As she'll look up from Julius, who is still trying to show off his painting, go, if you don't mind, but if you can come back, we can talk again tomorrow if you want.
I'd like that. Thank you.
And she'll nod and go back to talking with Julius.
Do you think they'd let me bring an animal to the school again tomorrow? I mean, they're well trained.
She actually stops and, and looks over at you and goes, What? Oh, that. No, don't bring any more animals over to the school.
Well, I mean, if I got like a panther or something, I wouldn't bring it over.
Killian.
But like, okay, I'm not gonna bring any animals to the school anymore.
Thank you.
Well, what if they're small?
Killian.
Okay. Okay. Anyway, Joy, how are you doing? How's you've been good after the kidnapping, right?
Joy, he's kind of standing off to the side of the door, just like trying to make sure that Julius didn't do anything too wild. But you bring up the kidnapping, and the air in the room just goes still. And though Julius is still trying to talk, Santa just kind of looks at Joyce and says, maybe you should have this conversation elsewhere.
Yeah. Sorry.
Joy's expression is semi-blank as he just kind of nods and waits for you to leave before closing the door behind you.
Killian will go and like sit at a chair or something and go, sorry, I've been told a few times I'm not very tactful.
He kind of chuckles a little bit as he goes to sit down with a bit of a nod and goes, that's one way to put it, I suppose. Yes, yeah. He just kind of adjusts his shirt a bit, sighs, or shrugging. All right, I suppose, as one could be, considering everything. I have a bit of a scar left over from getting hit on the head. Kind of moves his hair aside a little bit. You can see an indent right above his temple.
I'm sorry. Sorry that we didn't get to you before you were done being napped.
Well, I don't remember much of anything, and barely remember waking up afterwards, so I don't know exactly what happened. All that told me that two people went and took off much faster than anyone could have caught up with, so can't blame anyone.
Yeah, it was. They were really fast. It was a really hard run. I think one of us turned into a spider to chase you, and they didn't even catch up.
A spider? Oh,
Lexi.
That's a thing she can do.
I mean, she's turned into a bear.
I don't think I've seen that.
She tried to eat me as a bear.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, it was fine. I just shoved my shield in her mouth, and I mean, what else is a bear gonna do if it's got a shield in its mouth, you know?
He kind of tilts his head a little, just a little bit confused, but nods and goes, I suppose it's true.
They also, killed the guy that, put you under that spell or whatever. He put her under a spell, that's why she tried to kill me.
Oh. Do you remember who that might have been?
Some fucking weird elf dude named Adamantine.
Huh. He kind of thinks for a moment. I don't... All I remember is the Dragonborn.
Oh, she was the one that did it. Was she?
I mean, she's the one who spoke to me the most.
Did she say anything weird to you?
She tried to explain to me what was going on, but I wasn't quite listening. All I understood is that I was kidnapped so that Marvac would give over his shop in Portamale.
Yeah. God, that's the reason they were doing all that. It feels so fucking stupid.
He kind of shrugs. I don't claim to understand it. I'm frankly just glad to be here.
Yeah, I'm glad that you're okay too.
So, what exactly is going on? I mean, you're all back, so I assume that something got resolved, but haven't really heard much. You've been in and out all day.
Um, yeah. So we went and Lexi got kidnapped after you. That was her fault, though. You were fine. She got kidnapped, or was it animal napped? Anyway, she got napped, and then we had to go get her, and that turned into an entire ordeal. And there was this fucking gnome. He was a bastard. I fucking hated him. Um, his name was like Larry? Linus. He was a shitter. I think he was a jester. No, he was the jester. Was he a jester? No. Anyway, it's not important. We went and he tried to trick us and be like, "Yo, come with us, me, and I'll take you to your friend because I think I know where they are." And was extremely suspicious the entire time, and I completely had him pegged. But anyway, um, we went to their underground place and went down there, talked to one of their people, was like, "Hey, they're trying to use you." And she was like, "Oh my god, they're trying to use me." I was like, "Yeah." And then she got mad and she kind of just fucking went off. And with her, we were able to like kill. I didn't kill that many people. It was just like 2 random people, and then the weird elf guy. That was creepy. He was gross. I also got drugs.
What?
I got drugs from him. Don't worry about that though.
Right then.
Um,
I did see Lexi, so it sounds like things went about as well as they could.
yeah, I mean, she's alive, or well, she is, but now I don't know if Alex. But yeah, then we came here, and some guy was like, "Yo, I know who you are. You people are, and I want your wizard boy." And then we're like, "You can't have our wizard boy." And then we were trying to come up with a way that we wouldn't give him Alex. And then, by the way, sorry that Alex called you a twink. I don't know if Marvac told you that he did that. That was inappropriate.
But he did what?
Anyway, he got nabbed now, and allegedly he's supposed to be. A lot of people have kidnapped in the past 2 weeks. The past week.
He still looks very confused. you just hear him mumble, "Wink." Shakes his head and goes, hopefully.
Also, he wore all your clothes.
He just kind of stares at you for a moment. It just looks, again, just very confused. Well, that's not exactly the things I expected here today. Regardless, hopefully he comes back in one piece.
Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. Yeah. How did you? Cloves has told me about her feminine wiles before, but how did you use your? Do you have masculine? So kind of. Do you have wiles, and how did you use them on Marvac?
His yellow eyes are just the widest you've ever seen them, as he's just staring at you with utter confusion. What exactly are you asking?
So, how did you get Marvac to love you? Or did he do it to you? I'm trying to ask out, or I think I already did. I'm trying to be Allura's girlfriend. Not exactly sure how to go about that though. So I thought that you'd know, because not only are you like, one of like the 2. I only know 2 couples. You're one of the 2 big couples that I know, but you're also, like Allura and I, we're both just kind of do like a gesture.
He
you and-
seems to have there is no recollection in his eyes of what you're gesturing to.
And Marvac, you and him are both, So I thought like there'd be a disconnect because my mom and my dad aren't. And
Alive?
no, my mom's alive.
But, I know that, but What
You and Marvac, I mean, you and Marvac are both dudes, right?
Yes?
And oh god, this is so fucking confusing to me. I'm so sorry. Okay, so you and Marvac are both with each other and also dudes, and Allura and I are both girls, and I want to be together with her. And so I thought that you'd have like some insider knowledge.
Well, still, you just see this utter confusion still as he's trying to like put his thoughts together. He says, "Do you know what she likes, or are you just asking? Do you know anything about her?"
She likes strawberries and spiders.
Those are
And
very
books.
different things.
And sometimes she likes to help me work on my stuff, and that makes me happy.
Right. Well, it's hard to say exactly how the 2 of you would go about your how to exactly ask her to be with you. I don't know her that well, and I know you to some extent. I think I know more about you now than I ever did.
I feel like you're easy to talk to. You're just not intimidating. Like at all.
I suppose that's a good thing.
Killing will shrug.
He just kind of shrugs back. Well, as far as Marvac and I, he's certainly started talking first. We met mostly by accident. He kind of grins a little bit, thinking about it. He set up a shop in the town that I was living in at the time, and I was working to manage the farm that my family ran, and I ended up in the wrong shop. I ended up in his shop, and through the ordeal of trying to sort things out, we started talking, and almost by the end of the day, I sort of knew that I was going to end up talking a lot more with him, and talking turned into other things, and other things turned eventually into marriage.
And what's marriage like? Like,
Well, I know that I can trust him. I know that at the end of the day I could come home and he'll be there. Might always be busy, but I know where his heart lies.
okay. That's sweet. Thanks, Jai.
I hope that was helpful. I'm still sort of confused on exactly what you're asking, but
I'm still completely confused as to what I should do, but I feel like it helps, so thank you.
You're welcome, and good luck.
And good luck to you too. And again, sorry, I don't think he wore all of your clothes. He just dressed up like a.
I really am not interested in hearing about this right now. I'll suppose I'll talk to him whenever he comes back, if he comes back.
Yeah. So Felipe's outside.
Go on.
Okay. We'll just walk out.
He kind of walks you out and shuts the door behind you, and you can hear behind the door, "Oh, my clothes! Come into
And Killian will just start heading back to the tavern.
All right. So, with that, we will go to Duncan and Lexi, as the 2 of you are walking back to the Clever Aspect where you met your employer, Duncan.
Mm-hmm. I'll just go inside.
All right. You see the silver dragonborn once again, kind of looking at a couple of things, and looks up as you enter and goes, "Oh, hello again."
Hi. Bad news. We won't be able to do that job for you after all.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry to hear that. Is there a particular reason, or just a little too busy?
Too busy. Though absolutely appreciate the offer. We just have other things to do right now. So I hope your goods get to. I have it in my notes. Give me a second. I hope it gets to Allfield. All right.
Kind of nods, though she gives you a look. She just says, "Right, well, good luck whatever it is, whatever endeavors you've gotten yourself into, and should you need any alchemy supplies or potions, feel free to come."
Oh, absolutely. I will recommend you to the people I know.
Of course. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Mhm.
Kind of nods to you, Lexi, before kind of going back to what she was doing before.
I'll give a nod back.
You want to buy anything from her?
Not right now.
Well, all right. Suppose we just wait then.
Yeah.
All right, so back to the tavern with y'all.
Yep.
All right. So after a little while, all of you are together again. Though Cloves, I'm sure, is still stuck up in her room. The tavern has started to fill back up again, though it's still a little earlier in the afternoon, so there's not too many people just yet. You can hear a bit of talk going on about how everything's been very busy in the eye of the storm today. You hear Torque occasionally talking with people about how guards showed up and how there was this whole ordeal. He makes it sound way more dramatic than it actually was. It's clearly just a ploy to get people to pity him.
Nice.
So, anything that you guys like to do with the rest of your evening?
Where was the Sorry, was the boar hunting tomorrow?
At least I think we are. If everybody's
Oh.
alright.
Yeah.
I'd like to honestly do something rather than just sit and wait. So I'm still all right for it.
They said it would be a few days, so
Yeah. Do that. Have some extra coin on us. Do we want to leave in the morning?
It's best to leave in the morning, yeah.
Right.
On her way back, Killian will it's kind of sit thinking while riding Felipe, and then will go into her bag and pull out one of the sunning stones, and we'll message Ian. Hey, Cal. How are you doing today? Sorry about the last message I sent you. It was kind of weird. Remember, if you want talk, send. And she'll send that to Ian.
So probably about 5 or so minutes into whatever you're doing, you get a response. Killian, I do believe you might have messaged the wrong person. This Captain Ian.
Shit. And she'll pull out the other sending stone. Hey, Cal. Message the wrong person first. Sorry about my last message. Yeah, it was weird. But message me whenever you want to. Yeah. And she'll actually message Kel that one.
Well done. Hold on. You don't get a response.
Yeah?
Yeah. Whatever it is you're doing, you're still walking around, you're going back to the tavern, whatever it is. You probably were hoping for a quick response, just like with Ian, but not this time.
She'll make sure it's not a regular rock she pulled out of her bag.
It's still your sending zone.
Yeah, and then she'll just go, okay, I guess she didn't want to talk, and put it back in her bag.
So where exactly are you going?
She's going back to the tavern.
Okay.
Alright, if Torque isn't too busy, I'd like to pull his ear again.
Yeah. Once he's finished serving one table, he'll come back around and say, yeah, what's up?
I just need to ask you a small favor. I've got a friend coming into town tomorrow, and if she comes here looking, we might be out. Just let her know we'll be back by the afternoon or so.
Alright, where y'all going?
Boar hunting.
Boar hunting? You're going to the forest? Or
Yep.
the jungle?
Yes.
You realize that's a day out, right?
Oh,
So, let's shift on over to good old Menagerie Coast map. Big
walk
a
over to
day's
Lexi.
worth of
Hey,
travel.
it takes a day to travel.
I know. I thought you knew that.
I need to be here tomorrow.
Oh, shoot.
Day after? Or
If you can-
tomorrow?
if we can
Depends. Just,
make sure everybody knows about that.
yeah, absolutely. I'll let them know. Just,
Alright.
it's a very important business tomorrow. So, can't miss it.
Understandable.
Right. I'll, guess let them know we're staying for a bit.
We'll all go make sure everybody knows that we're going to stay an extra day.
Gotcha.
Whoever doesn't really matter who would tell Cretan, but he would ask if something's up, his change in plans.
It probably, I mean,
Duncan has something.
Any idea what?
He needs to be here an extra day. I'm not exactly sure, but it's probably one of his contacts.
Probably. Well. Alright. Have to ask him what that's about tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, we should.
Gives us an extra day to get ready, I guess.
Yeah.
I'll tell whoever in the party I see, or just the rest, and catch an early night's sleep.
Okay. Does anyone want to do anything for the rest of this evening, or are y'all pretty much just hanging out until bedtime?
I'm just hanging out until bed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Before heading to bed, Killian would knock on everyone's doors and just knock and then go, "Hey, sorry about what happened today. I'm sorry. I'm still here if you guys need me. I'll just be in my room."
Fine, Killian.
If when you knock and close this door, you kind of hear bark. You hear a bark. You hear roof.
Wait, her bark or the wolf bark?
The wolf. And
Okay.
then
bark.
You hear a bark, and then you hear some scrambling, and then as Cloves tries to make her way around to answer the door. Would that be a strength check?
Be an acrobatics check.
Okay.
You manage to not step on the wolf as you kind of maneuver your way around. It is not a comfortable maneuver, but you manage to get to the door at least.
She'll open the door and just see Killian out there. Oh, hi, Killian.
Oh, didn't expect you to come out. Hey, Close.
Hi. Do you need something?
No, I just wanted to apologize for, you know.
Why? That was his fault. He let himself get captured. That's lame.
We'll think for a moment. Wait, you actually think it was his fault?
Yeah, it's his fault. He's slow. And he let himself get captured. I would never let anybody do that to me.
Man, Close to make a persuasion check.
She's not lying.
I know, it's a persuasion.
Alright. I mean, she's bad at that, but okay. She's terrible at that. No,
I
really.
don't.
Like, I really don't blame you at all, Killian. He knew the risks.
Yeah, I guess he did too.
It's not your fault. It really isn't. He didn't have to go with you. And it was his fault for getting caught up behind. You didn't do anything wrong.
I don't. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he even. Thanks, Cloves.
Yeah.
Killian will turn around and kind of confused, walk away. And then walk to the next door and try to do her little apology again before finally making it to her room, unless somebody else stops her.
And you're fine, Killian.
Oh.
It's both your fault and his, yes, but we've all made mistakes before.
Thanks, Lexi. And then Killian will head back to her room.
Okay.
I will. One more stop apparently, because Cretan would speak to her.
Oh boy.
Go for it.
He would. Killian, it's not entirely your fault. And it's nothing that is too horrible you can't forgive yourself, but you need to try and consider these things when it comes to, like, Alex. He's nowhere near as strong as you, even before the gloves. He trusted that it would be a workout, and you left him behind like that.
I know. Creighton. And he's perfectly capable too. And Killian will walk away.
Yeah.
Okay. So with that, the evening comes to an end, and a new day comes as you are all undisturbed in the tavern. There is some music being played downstairs. It's a little loud, all things considered, but no one comes to stab you in the night, so congratulations.
Yay!
Nice.
Rose
Something.
finds herself on the floor as the wolf has probably disappeared out from
All,
under
th-
her.
all three animals have disappeared in the morning without a trace. And the
Ow, my
bag.
back!
Yeah, it's a little uncomfortable, you realize, because you were very comfortable whenever you were on top of the dog.
All right. I'm going to take this opportunity to actually swap what my infusions are on. And so, just for note, one's enhanced defense and the other is Toby. And the quote unquote third from blessing of the forge is going to go on the weapon.
Aight. Good job using your words, by the way.
Thank you. Gosh.
So, Duncan has let y'all know that there is some business that he needs to do later this evening, but is there any business that you guys need to take care of up until that point?
I will-
Is the festival today or tomorrow?
Today is the preparations for the festival.
Okay, then Close is gonna help with preparations.
Okay.
Killian would go, and once Julius gets out of school, I mean, we don't have to roleplay this that much, but Killian would, once Julius gets out of school, take him home and basically help any prep for the festival there.
Okay.
Nyx would like to go to Lexi and ask to spend the day learning how to use a bow.
Yeah, we can probably go out to a beach and I can teach you a thing or two.
Alright, thanks.
The beach outside the or beneath the lighthouse is occupied, but there's plenty of beach. You'll be able to find a spot easy enough. And Close Lico is there and is very excited that you decided to come and happily takes your assistance in getting things set up. Food isn't arriving today, but generally they're just setting up like tables, and it looks like they're trying to set up at least a small fishing boat out on the water for something. It's not quite clear exactly what, but they're basically filling it with flowers, some fruits, and other things that come from nature.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Close will use her big buff arms to help carry tables around and put them, and set them up and put up decorations.
Big buff arms are always welcome in the Wild Mother's embrace. So, anything else that you guys are taking care of today? You're muted.
There's some other stuff that Killian will attend to, but I'll DM you it.
I will look when you message.
Unless anyone needs Cretan, he would let whoever know he's going to find some place to practice with his greatsword. But that's what he's going to spend time doing. That and
Okay.
meditating. That'll be his day.
Fair enough. Okay.
Probably
So-
out on the beach, but probably somewhere else than where people are shooting arrows.
Probably a good idea. So, with that, the day will go by without a hitch. People are starting to get excited for the festival. There is an air of celebration, and at the same time, there is a bit of a sour note to that, as those of you who have lived on the coast know, usually the festival involves going out fully onto the sea in as many vessels as possible to enjoy the nature upon the sea, which is not allowed this time of year because of the restrictions to sailing that is currently in place. However, towards the end of the day, the sun is beginning to set on the horizon. There is a ship starting to come into harbor. It's a fairly small vessel, all things considered, but those of you on the beach, if you haven't already gone back to the tavern, would see it. There's a little bit of commotion that happens, but they dock, and you don't hear any signs of fighting or any struggle. It seems that there's at least a ship that either broke protocol or was probably a Concord ship. Hard to say. But those of you who are on the shore, I believe there's 4 of you, make me a perception check.
Yeah, she would like to do that. Oh, fuck. Why? Youch, y'all.
Lexi,
Oh,
you
yeah.
are on... No, I'm sorry. Yes, Lexi, you're on the shore as well.
Yeah, I'm on the shore with Nyx.
Yep, so make a perception check if you want.
Okay.
I forgot. Not having proficiency in perception kind of sucks.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's one of the big ones, but
Yeah.
Like
not a terribly difficult check. Creighton, as you're starting to clean up from your meditation and training, and Lexi, as you are starting to kind of wrap up Nyx's bit of training, you both look, and you recognize this ship. You've been on this ship. It is the Wave Chase. The 3 Earrings ship.
Oh boy.
Not running, but Cretan would start making his way over as he knows people on that ship. Hi, people I know.
If
Yeah.
Cloves could see over to the ship, she probably would go over too and
He's not
just
terribly
to see
hidden.
what's happening.
Yeah, you would know that Liko looks very confused at this ship coming into harbor, but doesn't seem terribly concerned about it since there's not any fighting or any bells being rung to signal that there's a problem. But those of you going to the dock, you see good old 3 Earrings herself, the jaguar striped tabaxi, dressed in dark greens. She's currently wearing a jacket or a coat and a hat that are marked with the Clovis Concord. And with her, there is a young half-elf woman who isn't quite wearing the same colors. She's just wearing studded leather and has just this basic sailor's attire. Looks kind of bored as she's kind of pulling at her red hair, trying to put it back as the breeze is kind of trying to pull it into her face. And also with them is a large, hulking human man. And Sin, do you want to describe your fellow, or do you want me to do it for you?
Well, seeing as you know him more than I do, why don't you have the honors?
All right. Next to 3 Earrings and the half-elven woman, and I believe, Cretan, you would recognize her as Haley. She is one of the ones that overheard you guys whenever Duncan was talking about something on the deck.
Yeah.
But didn't make a scene about it. And
Didn't someone threaten her?
Yeah.
someone did threaten her.
Okay, I thought
As a matter
so.
of fact, yes. But next to them is a large human man. You sort of recognize him. He was just kind of working the ship at the time. He didn't really interact with you guys. He's a fairly large, muscular man that stands at about 7 foot tall, and he's wearing a breastplate and armor on his shoulders. Has a maul strapped to his back. He's got these 2 nasty scars across his left eye, and His hair's kind of shorn at some places and spiked up at the top. I'll show you guys Roger and Haley because you have already seen 3 earrings. Assuming that Roll20 will play nice.
That's 50-50 there.
Yeah, it really is. I'll move y'all to the landing page so I can just drop them down. There's Roger. Here's Haley. And good old Captain 3 Earrings.
Ooh.
Ooh.
But you see 3 Earrings discussing with what looks a man who just looks to be the dockmaster, who looks a little flustered, but seems to have calmed down enough as 3 Earrings has used that good old silver tongue of hers to talk her way out of whatever the fuck was about to happen. And after handing him a couple of gold, he goes on his way. And as 3 Earrings turns, kind of looks towards the end of the dock, sees all of you, a big smile comes over her face as she kind of looks back at Haley and you, Roger, as she says, "Well, seems business is already in order. Do be nice. And remember, Roger, I know you like to try to fight people, but these fellows, be nice."
Is she pointing towards the party?
Yep. Or at
Right,
least those who are at the dock currently.
Yeah. They do seem familiar.
I traveled with us for a little bit. Do you remember Palmaflora, that little island that sunk?
Oh, they're the ones that got captured and you had to get saved.
That's the one.
Yeah.
Kind of pats you on the shoulder.
Yeah, I remember them.
Good man. All right, let's go talk to them. And with that, she turns and walks over with that big old smile and waves and says, "Hello again, my friends."
Hello. Do you
Thanks.
remember me?
I do, in fact, Cloves. Yes,
Yep.
that's the one. Yes, I remember Cretan, and I believe this is Alora and Lexi.
Yep.
Yep.
How are you, Captain?
Pleasure as always. Kind of a surprise to meet you back on the docks. I thought that we'd be meeting in the tavern. That's at least what Duncan told me.
So that's who he
Oh.
was going to meet.
So it would seem. He's not the most forthcoming with his contact, as he puts it. He
No,
very
it's
clearly
okay.
does. He very clearly does quotations when he says contacts.
You see 3 Earrings kind of grin and go, "Oh, he seemed like a bit of an odd fellow, but well enough. So, I understand that there's business to be discussed, so shall we discuss it?"
Apparently, this way.
Oh, and I don't know if you recall, but this one's Haley, and it kind of motions to the red-haired woman who kind of
Mhm.
seems to recognize you at least to some degree and kind of nods. And this one's Roger. He'll be
Hey.
sticking with me for at least a time.
Toothy smile.
Alright.
Wave.
It's nice
Laura
to
will wave.
see both of you again, I think.
Yeah, Roger, you didn't interact with them very much, but
No.
they're a very recognizable crowd.
Uh-huh.
Very interesting fellows. But if you guys are leading 3 Earrings, she
Yep.
will happily follow.
Yeah.
And back at the the Eye of the Storm, there's a little bit of a commotion going on as there's talk of a ship coming into harbor, which is a little out of the ordinary as of right now, mostly because of the restriction. And as that commotion is going on, those of you who are hanging out in the tavern see Cretan, Cloves, Alexi, and Laura, followed by 3 Earrings and 2 of her crewmates.
I'll wave over at 3 Earrings.
Would Killian be around at that time?
It's later in the evening, so I imagine.
Okay, Killian will look at 3 Earrings and very much raise an eyebrow and go, "The hell are you doing here?"
Well, I was told that there was business to be discussed by our good friend over there, motions to Duncan, who is waving at the bar.
Killian will look at Duncan and just glare at him.
She's one of his contacts.
Why did you fucking tell us?
What?
Why didn't
From
you tell
across
us?
the bar. Sorry, I don't know. I feel like we're a distance apart.
You kind of sort of at the door while you're towards the bar, where Torque just looks confused.
What?
Why didn't you tell us?
But he'll just motion to come over.
Just
She'll
yell.
walk over.
They're funnier than I remember.
Why didn't you tell us?
Three Earrings looks up at you and nods, Roger. She's still got that big old grin on her face.
Didn't think I had to.
They're always
Figured.
above this.
We'd all be here
Would
for
have
it.
been an idea to at least tell us.
Well, that's why we're gonna have to talk here. It's a bit more than just her being here.
Right.
No, but like, never mind.
Well, I didn't realize that I was coming in on an awkward note, but are we going to have our talk here, or is there another spot you would like to do so?
Wherever do you think's best?
Bartender, your largest cup of ale.
Ah, Roger here's got a good idea. And Torque kind of looks up and goes, am I getting one for everyone? And Three Earrings will say, of course. Oh, we could all use a good drink. It seems that there's a bit of tension here that could be very easily be taken down with a spot of ale.
If you don't have big cups, a barrel would do.
Ah, don't worry, buddy. I got a big cup for you.
Good.
But Torque will start making drinks as Three Earrings kind of looks around the tavern. It's not quite crowded, though there are a lot of eyes on you currently. And she kind of looks around and kind of spots a table close to the bar, but towards the back, and goes, that seems as good a spot as any, shall we?
Sure.
Yeah. He'll hop off the bar with a drink and mosey over.
Roger, Haley, two of you, I need you to make sure that no one comes and pokes their ears in this business that isn't theirs.
Roger.
Ah, good one. kind of pats you on the shoulder. And do enjoy your drink.
Mm-hmm. He's already downing it.
Yep. Three Rings will go take a seat. Haley will stand at least about 5 feet away, just kind of keeping an eye on the rest of the bar. Roger, you're expected to do so as well at the moment. And Three Rings will take a seat, pick up her ale, give you all a smile, and say, right, so, Duncan, seems you're the one that knows currently why I'm here, so why don't you tell our friends?
Well, being that there's so much tension north of here, and I don't think any of us are mountain climbers, I thought I'd enlist the best captain I know in transporting us to where we need to go. And so we're here
Brilliant.
to discuss terms, since
good
obviously
idea.
such services need to be paid for adequately.
Killian's just gonna start looking at Lexi. How's she looking?
At the moment, she's still a little confused on current things. You can't really tell.
We're also waiting for our buddy Alex to come back from such troubles. He's checking on family, and we'll be back in a couple days.
She actually looks a little confused, says, Alex, kinda
He
thinks
was
for a
dropped off.
moment.
The one that you dumped on us.
Oh, the scrawny lad, right.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Well, in any case, there's someone we're waiting on. That's quite all right. We have a bit of business here to sort out anyway, a bit of cargo to drop off. And at this point, she kind of takes off the hat and sets it on the table, leans in and goes, been running around a lot lately, and if I'm going to be honest, green never looked good on me.
What kind of cargo?
Oh, supplies. Nothing exciting, unfortunately, but The good cause always needs ale and food.
And that it does.
Insight.
Go for it.
Real quick question. Green doesn't look good on me. Green is the
Currently the colors that she's wearing and the colors of the Clovis Concord.
Okay, just double checking.
And she seems honest enough, Killian.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought, if anything, she looks bored.
Yeah.
Right.
I don't doubt that she's being honest.
Right. Okay.
But
What about-
from what I understand, you need a ride to Jorhas.
That would do.
Ain't a cheap ride even among friends, I'm afraid, and especially not now considering the tension. It's been growing a lot more lately, and as far as I know, they're at war with the Empire.
Does sound like that.
Which means, unfortunately, there will be a blockade. The Empire, either by the Empire or the Concord, they would be setting up a way to make sure that goods come from the coast heading to Jorhas. And there is also the possibility of Jorhas setting up their own blockade, which, if we run into them, we're in big trouble. But, lucky enough for all of you, the Wave Chaser is a blockade runner. Always has been fast, and much faster than most of the larger vessels that we'll probably run into. But, considering the risk, I'm going to need 500 gold from each of you.
Okay. I got it.
Sounds fair.
Yeah.
Can I insight the price? Is she giving us a fair price? I'm
Go
not good
ahead.
at this, but I'll try. 2.
Seems fair enough.
All right. I don't have the money, but good to know.
I'll
try
if
to.
I me too.
Go for it. You're all in this conversation. Close. It seems fair. I mean, your value of money is a little bit different than everyone else's. So,
Yeah.
Killian, you are a businesswoman, but as far as you can tell, seems fair as fair could be. Duncan, you're a little fuzzy on the details of of something like this, but considering the risks that she just laid out, 500 is probably as good as you're gonna get.
How about, and forgive me, I understand it's a risk, but if we could give you half up front and the other half on, at the end, that'd be all right.
She kind of thinks for a moment. Make me a persuasion check. She kind of sits back in her seat, kind of rocking it back a little as she thinks and kind of nurses her mug. After a moment says, and I suppose that's fair to do half and half. So as long as we get the payment that we need.
Of course. And the ship too will be as cared for as we can. We'll make sure that nothing nasty interrupts us.
Oh, I remember last time. You'll definitely be helping me keep the ship afloat.
Of course.
Especially if we run ourselves into a blockade, because as fast as a wave chaser can be, there are factors that can cause us a lot of trouble.
More than understood.
Of last time, any more trouble with those fish people?
No, I haven't run into any since we last parted, and quite frankly, I'm quite glad about that. What sort of trouble has been avoiding, and she kind of like adjusts her jacket very pointedly.
Mm-hmm.
How long would the journey take?
Depends on the wind, depends on the trouble we run into. It's hard to say, but considering that we'll be on sea, and she is going to think that I actually do some quick math.
Quick maths.
It's like, yeah.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up.
No.
No, you shut up, Roger.
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 That's fair.
You're very proud of that.
You So proud of
it's
yourself.
Just really roleplay. That was dumb as fuck. Roger.
I do want to check. Is Roger doing his job?
Roger is drinking. He's already
Make a
has like.
perception check.
All right.
And Roger, make me a performance
I
check.
don't know what
Just
Roger is.
Just a charisma roll.
Oh, just the charisma roll.
I should make Roger's public, but I
Yeah,
mean,
19.
he looks like he's doing a great job.
All right. I'm glad I at least know where he is.
Does Roger seem to be getting drunk yet?
I'm messing with sheets in one moment.
Yeah.
He seemed to be drunk. Let me just set these to not whisper. There we go. All right. Make me a con save, which is just a Constitution roll from you, Roger.
Awesome.
He's been chugging down his fucking ale, so he's looking a little woozy.
You can see like probably like 12
Though
mugs next to him.
with his performance check, he still looks to be doing his job perfectly. Just looks to be kind of swaying from side to side.
Okay. Killian will kind of narrow her eyes at Roger and then give a big smile to 3 earrings and go, how about this? Either I pay you 498 gold pieces for my fare, or him and I have an arm wrestling contest, and if I beat him, then I go for free. If I lose, I pay the 498, but also have to make you some kind of magic item on the journey.
Make a persuasion check.
All right.
As the 3 earrings is gonna roll against you.
You really want to flex those gauntlets, don't you?
She does.
It would be hilarious.
She looks you over, and you do see her eyes actually lock on to the gauntlets before looking back up at you with that big old smile that she always has and says, well, I probably would be willing to give that a shot, but those will have to come off.
Ah!
Are you backing down? Are you backing down?
Or you could just pay me the 500 and can be done with this little business that you got going on here.
Fine, I'll do it.
You'll pay, or are you taking off the gauntlets?
Taking off the gauntlets, and she'll slide the gauntlets off.
Right then, Roger! I'm in need of your strong arms here for a moment.
Alright, just chugs down another mug and starts walking. All chugs down.
Right, the little one here kind of motions to Killian, is looking to arm wrestle you for attempt of reducing her pay. So, I know it should be very entertaining. So,
wait, you're serious?
Aye.
Oh, she's very serious.
Looks down at Killian.
She'll smile.
No, I know that. I know what you're thinking there, Roger, but give her a shot. I'm sure it'll be greatly amusing to see you give it a shot.
How tall is Roger?
Right. How tall is Roger again?
He's 7 foot tall and has the muscle to back it up.
And Killian is
2 feet tall.
2'5".
He is 3.5 times his height.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's drunk
You're
though,
his
right?
kneecap.
He's drunk though, right?
Not super drunk. He just looks to be having a good time.
Oh god.
Getting drunk. He is not drunk. Yes, you did.
Yeah, I took a 3 for Constitution as a good, a way better chance than whatever. But
it's been like
Killian
5 minutes.
Killian will smile, but she is going to use her robotic arms so she doesn't lose another today.
All right, Roger. I assume
He's just going to pat her on the shoulder, like, yep, go ahead.
Yep, he sits down. But wait, when he puts his elbow on the table, can Killian's arm actually reach his?
Not even close. You have to kind of angle your arm and just to be able to make contact with Killian's.
You know what? He just gives her his pinky to hold on to.
All right. So.
I'm so torn.
And Roger, because of a certain feat of yours, you have advantage.
I
I'm
know.
so torn. I'm so torn. I want him to win for
Two
the
nat ones.
memes,
Two nat ones. Two
but I
nat
want
ones.
her to
Come on,
win.
go
'cause,
ahead.
No,
you know,
you're rolling first.
You're rolling first.
yeah, you're
This
the
is
challenger.
your contest.
Yes,
Oh.
Okay, that's not bad.
Not
So,
bad,
Roger,
not bad.
let's see what you do.
Athletics, all right.
Athletics.
Oh,
It is barely a contest as Roger, you even with your pinky, slam down Killian's arm.
Nah, he just like she's like pushing with all her might. She's like earrings, start moving his hand slowly, just tapping against the table.
She'll just like go face down on the table and sigh.
It's all right, little one. He just like pats her head. I'm gonna be back drinking.
Yeah, Good Drinks gives you a big smile and says, "Your drinks are on me tonight, my friend."
Killian will look at 3 earrings and go, "What color do you want your cloak of billowing?"
Oh, that sounds interesting.
I'm surprised she doesn't already have one.
Well, I'll be back working.
Of course. And as far as my cloak is concerned, I always enjoy a dark gray.
Dark gray, okay. Killian
Is
will
that all right? Is there anyone else that wants to try, Roger, or are you all paying the fee?
I'm
Oh,
fine to pay the fee, but I would like to see how I stack up against him.
Oh, you're more than welcome to give him a try. I certainly don't think I'll be needing him much for the evening. Just a lot of business, and he enjoys a nice drink. And considering he just won me quite a bit of gold, I think that he deserves it. Hey, and she gives you a very sly smile, Killian.
Killian will roll her eyes, but she's actually smiling.
Here, just before I forget, and I'll hand her 20 platinum and 50 gold.
She will take it and kind of look at all of you and says, "You're welcome to pay now, or you're welcome to wait until we actually take our leave."
Cretan is going to lean into Duncan and just kind of whisper, I don't have that much.
How?
You look at his very shiny armor.
Uh-huh. And his very odd flute.
How much?
Killian's gonna
Do
lean into Cretan and
you
go,
have?
"Oh, you better win then."
I'm not playing for stakes. I said I just wanted to try.
How much do you have?
Like almost 60 and a silver.
I'm just gonna get up and go to the bar, grab a drink, and head upstairs. Just before I do, I'll see if I can sell something.
Has to be a real good hunt, I suppose.
Well, considering the look on your
please.
faces, it looks like I'll be taking some payments whenever you board my ship. We will be in dock for a little while, so whenever you are ready, simply let me know.
How much was that flute, by the way? I forgot.
How much was the flute? I don't remember.
Ooh,
it was a lot. I think it was more expensive than the armor.
let me just.
No, it wasn't more expensive.
here.
'Cause she
It
couldn't
was
sell it.
definitely not more expensive. The armor was
Yeah.
definitely way more
Yeah.
expensive.
You're wearing splint, right?
No, I'm wearing what was it?
Adamantine breastplate.
Yeah, adamantine breastplate.
Oh,
Yeah, he spent a good chunk of money, though honestly a worthy investment.
Because at the time we were going to travel and not have to pay.
I have a breastplate.
Yes, but I also have a breastplate, but now I have an adamantium one. Out of character, critical hits don't affect me anymore.
Yeah. Cretan,
I'm
Just-
gonna have to get back to you on how
Alright.
expensive it was. It would probably be somewhere around 300 gold.
let me just
If I
get
have
back
to-
to you later on that, Cretan. For now, just ask people for work.
Okay.
Torque, please. Ale.
Right, coming up.
Thank you.
at this point, did someone mention the hunt?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cream would have said, I guess it has to be a real good hunt.
Yeah, so 3 Earrings actually looks at you and says, I'll plan it. I'm sorry, I just twerk. Planning on the hunt, are ya?
Yes, there's
Yeah.
boars, I think it was.
Yes, balls.
Hmm,
There's a
interesting.
bounty on them.
Ah, well, if there's anyone lacking, I'm sure something like that will help a little bit. But, Roger,
Mm-hmm.
our friends here are going on something of a journey, and I would like to make sure that our new investment is kept safe. So you'll be shadowing them for the next couple of days until they're ready to board the ship.
Okay.
Thank you, my good friend. And she'll look at the rest of you and say, at least until you get back, considering you're down a fellow from the sound of it.
Yes, he will be returning some point soon.
Roger is always a good hand, so I'm sure that he'll be able to assist you in finding your bounty.
Absolutely. Be good to have you with us, I suppose. Roger. I'm Duncan.
It's nice to meet you, Duncan. He just like takes you in one arm hug. Will you be joining me in drinking?
Yes. What are you having?
Good man. Anything's good.
You know he's been drinking ale since he's gotten
yeah.
here.
I'll drink ale with him.
All right.
Cheers, my
So-
friend.
Cheers.
3 Earrings will look at the rest of you with a smile and say, right, so, as these businesses come to a conclusion for the time being, whenever, unless you want to pay up now, you can just pay me whenever you're boarding the ship, and I will see you whenever you're ready to go.
Right then.
All
Of
right.
course.
Close will slam her elbow down onto the table next to Roger. I wrestle.
That's quite an arm there you got, my lady, but are you sure?
Three Earings kind of chuckles and gets up at this point and goes, right, have fun. Ellie,
I am-
let's get moving.
I imagine you ask, are you sure? And she has not moved an inch, just arm in position, just looking at you.
Okay. He puts his arm down.
Contested athletics.
Let's go.
I know she's gonna lose. Yep.
It's a little more of a contest, specifically because Close
Yes.
has a lot more arm than Killian.
Yeah. He
He
gets
still
a
wins
bit
pretty
surprised.
easily.
Yeah, he gets like taken back for a second. Like, okay, this one's got something.
Killian sits there and goes, gotta know. And she'll slide on the club and put her arm back on the table.
This
So-
point to
Are we
three.
wrestling now?
Killian,
At this point, the 3 Earings and Haley are beginning to take their leave, unless
Yeah.
you guys have any business. So it doesn't sound like you do.
no. Killian,
Almost you're round over to Lexi. Unless Kurt, you want to go first.
Oh no, he was just going to say I had asked before you.
Gotcha. Right. Actually, I'd be more than well. The fest. Shit. After the festival, I guess we can head out for the hunt.
Yeah.
I'm fine whenever.
Good.
All right, great, and you go.
All right. Yep. Long,
All right, then.
gangly bugbear arm.
Ooh, impressive.
All right,
See if
roll
let's
it.
see if the roll matches.
Ooh.
Oh.
It is actually, both of you are straining against each other, and you eventually, after probably a solid almost 2 minutes of straining, you both have to kind of break apart.
Really impressive. Well,
Well,
really strong, my friend.
as are you. He'll crack his fingers a couple times, and he'll put his hand back up to give it another go.
Let's go.
Roll it again.
Try again and again and again.
Ah, nope.
This
Damn,
not
time,
the second
Creighton,
time.
your arm is put down as
Yeah.
he sees Get a little bit more leverage this time.
Ha!
All right, last one. Killian will put
Good
her arm
fight.
up.
Good fight.
Not really strong.
Thank you. I work out.
I see.
I don't.
Killian is once
Killian.
again offering her arm.
But now with fancy gauntlets.
But are you
She's
sure?
she's getting a bit of help this time around. She really wants to try him out.
Okay. I guess.
It's just me using my brain. It's my best muscle. And Killian will roll.
Oh shit!
This time, Roger, you probably offered your pinky again, thinking
Yeah.
that it's gonna be the same as before.
Yeah.
And this time, your arm is slammed down into the table. It actually probably scares you a bit, just because that has not happened in a long time.
What the? Again!
We'll just smile and go. I mean, I didn't call for a rematch.
Well, you need a tiebreaker because now it's 1-1.
Oh, true. And Killian will put her arm right up again.
Roll it again.
All right, good rolls. Heart of the cards, baby. Let's hit it.
Oh,
Oh God!
so you have your utmost confidence. This time, Roger does not give you any mercy, and he boom. The table actually cracks as he
I was
slams
gonna
down
say.
your metal arm.
Clove starts to cast mending.
And
Right away,
Tornado
like,
goes
oh no.
As soon as the impact is hit and Killian probably rolls off the table, something will
Yeah.
there will be a buzz from her bag as something just emerges from it and stares Roger in the face as Toby Mark II will come out of the bag.
What the?
And Killian will just immediately just peek her head over the table and just reach out an arm and grab it, pull it back. It's like a small little dragon-looking like creature with these large fan-like wings with these little propellers in the middle of them. And she'll just hold it and go, "Toby, it's fine."
What was that?
And she'll just let it crawl on her and go over to her shoulder.
Did you
This
say
is Toby.
Toby?
Yeah, this is Toby Mark II.
Well,
I remember Toby.
Last I saw.
hi, Toby.
There you go. Does that help you see it a little better?
A little bit.
Nice.
He's a lot smaller.
Yeah, I had to use most of his old material. I used most of his old material and like some of the parts of my armor and the casing for my arcane core, and then also my gauntlets, and then also my metal arm, and also
Clove
my
touch
gear,
Toby.
and also my. And she'll just keep going on about all the things that she
I
used.
think the last time I saw
old
Toby,
Toby
he was
for.
getting struck by lightning again and again.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry
it's
about
fine.
that.
This Toby is a little bit more light, easier. He's better at dodging things, and well, he can fly.
We'll try not to cause quite as much lightning this time.
It's fine. I
Okay.
can always put them back together.
I suppose that's true.
So lightning him all you want.
Okay.
Kelly
it-
will glare at Creighton. No.
Is it
I bet
made
you
of
would.
metal?
Yeah.
It's
How
a
can he
little metal
move?
dragon.
He pokes it.
Artificy.
Magic.
Also that.
Yeah.
You have no idea what artificy means, but
Yeah,
you know what
no.
magic means.
No, he starts blinking when he says artifice, but then he says magic. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I figure at this point, Cretan has probably gathered. Unlike Killian, he does not work out his brain to the same extent.
You not really much of an insight needed for that for
Yeah.
anybody. Yeah, that's pretty easy to pick up on.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
got a himbo in the party now. Damn.
Yep.
Roger,
Mm-hmm.
could I try? And Nyx puts their arm on the table.
Nat
He looks
20,
at
come on.
everyone else's arms, like Cloves is like a little above. Killian has those gauntlets. Cretan bugbear arms. It just looks at Nick like, God, I'm starting to feel a little uncomfortable. I really don't want to end up hurting someone. It wouldn't be the first time.
Well, I could make it more fair. And then I cast Enlarge on myself.
That's good. That's
Do
good.
you
Well
double
then.
in size, and the chair underneath you starts to creak, and Torque goes, "Come on!"
I stand up. I stand up. I'm sorry.
Close eyes and cast mending again.
It does give me advantage on strength checks, by the way.
Okay,
It does
this is
indeed. So,
this is
Roger.
getting a little out of hand, but all right.
How
Okay.
tall are you normally?
Nyx, I believe, is 5'6".
You definitely have to crouch to stand up.
Yeah.
You have to crouch anyways, but you can't stand up all the way here.
Just crisscross applesauce on the floor with their arm on the table.
But all right, if you two are doing this, roll your contested athletics. You both have advantage. Let's see how this goes.
All right.
Oh,
Yes.
Even doubled your size, Nyx. You're not surprised considering that you just watched him slam almost all of your friend's arms on the table. But it still takes you aback as he takes your big old fucking arm and puts it down on the table. At this point, you've all kind of garnered a bit of a crowd as people are watching you guys just arm wrestle this big hulk of a man. And
Yup.
as he kind of roars, like everyone starts cheering, and just kind of people come up and like clap you on the back. It's quite a show.
Are some interesting folks. I'm having so much fun.
Depending on how long you stay with us, you might get to arm wrestle a bear.
Well, I already did that.
I turned
I already
Not-
did that growing up. but you know,
Without looking up, Cretan will say, "Not right now."
Not doing it, no.
in a roar.
there are.
Jesus. All right.
Allure shrinks back down.
Torque looks much more. Torque is now kind of glaring in all of your directions, so he's kind of hard to see with the crowd around you.
Yeah.
But he just generally looks like not again, not again, not again.
Close
doing
kind of
anything.
gives him an apologetic bow and like gives him a gold piece.
He'll just kind of snatch it from you and just kind of grumble as he goes back to what he was doing.
Cretan would, but he already doesn't have enough money for what he needs, so he can't be. He doesn't like.
Doesn't have a gold.
No, he has enough gold. He doesn't have enough gold to pay for what he wants, so he can't spend more now. In the
But,
hole.
So,
I'll be having
Uh,
some more drinks, then head up to a room.
Three Earrings has already sorted out your lodging for the evening and also your drinks. But we are going to go ahead and take just a quick 5-minute break so I can
All right.
refill my drink. So,
Bye.
Alright.
we'll see what happens when we come back. Goddamn.
All right.
Roger
Alrighty.
coming in and rocking your worlds.
Yep.
Oh,
And we're
Hooray.
back.
Mazel tov.
Oh god. All right. So your business with Three Rings for the evening has concluded. Roger, you were taken care of pretty much. Three Rings wanted to make sure that you had your lodging, your drinks covered, all that good stuff, because you did actually win her a lot of money and a cloak. She's very happy. She's very excited about that.
It's a
But
cloak of billowing, the best magic item.
Let's just say.
absolutely, she will be using it with full as often as fucking possible. You fucking know it. But
Literally always. You can always have it going.
If she was walking out of her cabin, cloak. She walks out into her cabin, cloak. It's
Going to
just
the
gonna
bathroom,
happen.
cloak.
Yep. So, is there any other business that you guys want to take care of for the day, or have y'all pretty much y'all obviously can drink and hang out with Roger and do all that, but anything else for the day?
Killian at some point would eventually head over to Allura / Nyx, probably like a little bit later in the night, and just kind of pulled them aside and be like, hey, can we talk for a second?
Yeah, sure.
All right. I wanted to know how you're doing with everything that's happened over the past day.
Well, I mean, there's really nothing you can do. Wait for Alex to get back.
Yeah.
Doing
Yeah, we just
all right.
yeah. But I'm sorry that you had to deal with Dicelis, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry you had to go through that.
It's fine.
But I mean, if you wanted to kind of take your mind off of everything that's happened, I mean, tomorrow's the festival and everything, and since we're just gonna be in town doing nothing, I wanted to know if you wanted to like go somewhere and do something,
Like what?
like so I she'll kind of scratch the back of her head. I spent the day kind of finding a there's this really kind of neat looking cove area. It's a little off from where the festivities are, but not that long of a walk. I mean, I don't know if there'd be like that many people there. It's not like a very public sort of area. And I just want to know if you wanted to like, I don't know, like if I were to pick up some food or something, and then you and I could go and like have like dinner or something, and then like have like like dinner and dessert, like strawberry pie or something like that, and then yeah.
Sure.
Right. So um is there anything that you would want to request for this?
No, not really.
All right. And question.
Answer.
Fair. About okay. So, all right. Are you a more like suit or like dress type of person?
I don't really get dressed up. This is like one of the few amount of clothes that I have. I have a suit.
You have a suit?
I did buy one a while back.
Okay. Well, it's like a little like your size, right?
Yeah.
Like if I were to like, do you know how to dance?
No.
Okay, because I have been trying to learn some things, and I wanted to know if you wanted to learn as well. And so, like part of what most people, when you mostly see like people dancing at stuff, they're typically wearing like suits or dresses. And well, I mean, there's a bit of a size difference between us normally. So if you wanted to, um, she'll kind of look around again, be smaller for the date, so you're not like towering over me, and maybe we could dance together.
The what?
Like, okay, so if you wanted, you could be like, sorry, I just wanted to know if you wanted to try dancing together, and because you're so tall, if it was okay if I got you, like, if you decided to go as a like halfling or something. I don't know. It's weird. It's fine.
Well, I mean, my clothes won't wrinkle with.
Yeah, but I was gonna get you new ones
Oh, right.
if you wanted.
I mean, I guess.
Right. So, yeah, if you if yeah, if you're fine with it, then I can sort it all out, and we can just probably like later tonight, or later tomorrow night, we can just meet up here and then like go to the spot.
Sure.
Awesome. Well, I will see you then.
Okay. And Nyx gives like a thumbs up.
Killian will give some finger crossbows. And then we'll turn around and walk around the corner.
Okay. So with that Cretan, you wanted to grab Lexi?
Yeah. He would.
I mean, great.
I just wanted to see how you're doing after everything that had happened. I was giving you a bit of time to not to crowd you or anything, but
What's done is done. We can't really do anything at the moment.
that's true. But you're one of my friends, so I want to make sure you're doing all right. And I was told that having someone to talk to about how you're feeling is good and healthy for you to do. If you don't want to, you don't have to, of course. I just...
Yeah. It's more... I don't know. I've never been the most patient person. But... I just feel like we've not really been able to do a whole lot. Even though it seems like every day something new is thrown at us.
Time has seemed to take its time while speeding ahead.
Yeah.
I understand being impatient. I don't really find fault in that. I, of course, wish you would talk to us, but biggest reason I wish that is because, well, not even completely sure what happened, but I know it wasn't good.
Yeah. I needed to hopefully get there soon.
I wanted to also say that I'm sorry we couldn't get to you sooner. We were trying, but we got pretty messed up.
I knew you needed to take some time. I knew I wasn't likely the easiest to find.
Strangely enough, we found you rather quickly. It was, well, at least had an idea where you were. It was just getting there was the hard part. But, yeah. If you decide you want to talk about it or something, my door is always open. I'm pretty good at listening, I suppose.
Thank you.
Yeah. And next time you get impatient, just let us know. We'll try and catch up to you. And he'll give like a small smile.
I'll smirk back. I'll be sure to let everyone know.
All right. I look forward to seeing you at work out hunting. It should be interesting to see you fully in your element.
I hope I don't disappoint.
I don't see that happening when you can always just like turn into a bear or something. Like the fallback, I don't see it being disappointing.
The bear thing is only a recent thing. I've actually never been able to. I've never actually had the chance to hunt a bear.
Out of character, real quick. What animal? I know a bear, spider, giant spider. Have you turned into anything else?
A wolf.
A wolf.
I think that's all you've actually seen.
Yeah, that was what he was. Yeah.
Yak.
Yak. Yes. Yak.
And a yak.
Yes.
Dog, technically, but
can you just like turn into any animal? Like,
I know there's a limit to how strong the animal can be, and I also have to know exactly what I'm turning into.
that is really, really interesting and a little bit terrifying. That you could be any animal I see somewhere. Just
Yeah, I mean it could be, but I don't see why you wouldn't know what I am.
no. I feel like it'd be worse if Cloves had that power.
True, honestly.
She would do all sorts of
No,
shenanigans.
I think she would constantly be a yak.
True. All right, well, I'll let you get back to enjoying your evening.
Thank you for talking to me.
Of course, I not necessarily the best at talking, but I'm trying.
Well, you're doing a good job at it.
Thank you. And unless there's more, they will get back to whatever they were doing.
Okay. Any other conversations before the evening closes?
I need to go speak with Duncan now.
I'm sure that will be fun. Wherever Duncan ran off to.
He's just in his room.
So I just go and knock on Duncan's door.
Who is it?
It's Alora.
Yeah, get up
Can I-
and open it.
Can I come in?
Yeah, by all means.
And I walk in.
Go
So,
close the door behind you.
I know you missed conversation that like the group had about it. But what's a date?
Oh. Well, sit down. I'll tell you.
I sit down.
All right, so who's asking you out on a date?
Killian said she set some things up on the beach and told me that like I could go with her to have dinner tomorrow after the festival and we'd hang out. And then she called it a date.
All right. Well, first things first, I guess. If it isn't obvious, Killian likes you. Likes. I'm sorry. I don't know too many people who don't know what a date is. So just, I mean, you know, relationships, right? Dating.
Not very well. That was part of the big discussion. We kind of ended up coming to the conclusion that dating is like when you really want to be close to people, but I kind of really want to be close to all of you. Like, I thought that was just having
Okay.
friends.
No. You can't be close to someone and just, enjoy that person's company. That's all well and good. Friendship, companionship, things like that. A date is a bit more of a romantic advance. If I took someone out on a date, it would be someone special to me in a different way than friends. But doesn't mean they can't be friends. But it does mean you want more than that.
Okay.
So, okay, just stop me when it sounds like. Just stop me when you don't understand. I suppose. So,
Well, how did she know that like she wants to be more than friend?
That would be her own reasoning. I'm not exactly. Duncan's gonna think about the state he saw Killian in just like yesterday. I don't know. There's a lot of different reasons why people strike for the moment.
But like, how do they know? Like,
It's a feeling. You ever. It's like if you see a lot of things laid out in front of you, and one of those things you desire more than the rest, and you have that feeling. It's kind of like that.
so like how I feel about strawberries?
No, not how you feel about strawberries. You can love strawberries, but I would hope to all that is good in the world, you do not due to strawberries. Okay, something
for
else.
yourself.
No, just no on the strawberries. It's something very different. So, I mean, I will assume you haven't felt romantic towards anyone.
Not really. I don't exactly get close to many people.
Your heart ever race? Get excited about somebody just because they're around you?
No, it usually just races when I'm in danger.
Do you feel anything different about Killian than you do the rest of us?
Not that I'm aware of. Like, I feel pretty much the same about all of you. I like being around all of you, and I enjoy your company.
Have you done anything special for Killian?
I mean, we talk more than most people, but I
No,
just
but I
thought
mean,
that
you haven't done anything for her? Like, haven't.
not really. I mean, I bought everyone gift, and then had Killian make you a gift because I kind of got you the wrong thing, because I was making assumptions.
No, I mean,
So we didn't really talk a lot back then, and I'm
it's
sorry
it's what
again. But
it's what people say is the thought that counts, which means it didn't matter you didn't give me the right thing. Honestly, I was just happy that you got me something. But
that's good.
regardless, Killian feels about you, I guess, a special way. I don't know how she feels or how she's come to feel that way. But if she's taking you out on a date by the beach for dinner, the two of you, I think she's gonna try and, woo you.
Oh, that's confusing.
Oh, okay. Do you know anything about? Okay, I'm gonna just stop making analogies or things like that. Do you know what a date is now, or should I?
I think I understand what a date is now.
Can you tell me?
Yeah, it's like she wants to be like Marvac and Joy with me. So she takes me out with like just her, and then we spend time together with nobody else.
Right. And it's the pieces that would end up making, Marvac and Joy, assuming that this isn't just a fling. So, I guess the real question is, do you feel the same way about her? I mean, if you don't, you probably shouldn't lead her on.
Right? Well, how do I tell her that I don't? Because I don't want to like hurt her feelings or anything.
Well, how would you tell me if I were Killian? Let's say I ran up to you, picked you up by my gauntlet hands, and screamed, "I'm taking you out on a date right now."
I would say okay because I don't want
That's
to.
not allure. No, you don't. It's a date is going to be between two people, not just one, and somebody else doing it as a favor. If you don't want to hurt her feelings, you need to make sure she understands that you aren't dating. That what she's feeling, if she's taking you out like that, she might be expecting you to feel the same way. And if you don't, I think that's important that you tell her.
So I should tell her that before the date tomorrow?
Duncan's just gonna run a hand through his hair. When did she ask you for the date?
Like 2 minutes ago. And you're like the most mature person of the group, I feel, who would have experience. Considering
Duncan's,
how everyone else was.
Duncan's screaming with excitement internally. He's go on.
I figured I should probably ask you about it because I know Cretan doesn't know, and well, Cloves told us a lot about weird things, like 69.
I think
Alex isn't here, so I couldn't ask him.
Yeah. What else don't you understand? Like, sorry, where did this discussion about 69 come?
Well, it was like a little while ago, when we were all together. You went to bed early that night, and I had just been done speaking to Cretan, and then Killian was talking to Alex, and then Killian came out and talked to me and said that they kind of like me, and I was confused on that because, but I don't usually, talk to people.
What did you say to her when she said that?
I didn't understand what she meant, and I asked for explanations. And she explained dating, but she never actually explained like what a date was.
Right. I think it would be best if you just told her that.
And close.
Yeah, I gotcha. Well, like, just you might hurt her feelings, but it's better to be honest with someone. No one wants to live a lie.
Kind of like lets out a sigh, and then just kind of right. Thank you, Duncan. And then Allura stands up and like gives Duncan an awkward pat on the shoulder, and then walks out.
Right. Duncan's gonna like to see where she goes first.
Where does Nyx go?
To the shared room between Nyx and Killian.
You are you going to Killian's room?
That's kind of also my room, so yeah.
Oh. Wait. Get back here.
Yeah, well, they've been sharing rooms, so pretty much adventuring together.
I go back to Duncan.
You've been sharing rooms?
Well, yeah, she said that like a long time ago, before
Have
she
you been
told me
sleeping
that
in the
she,
same
like,
bed?
Yeah, she kind of like sleeps at the end of it. She's
What?
like, and then Nyx like makes a small motion with her hands. Well, she said she feels better when like there's more people around.
For just you?
Yeah, well, like, didn't think she wanted like everyone to crowd together.
Oh, Laura, I'm so happy that you didn't. Yeah, I'm so happy you didn't listen to Cloves and what she said. Just just go tell Killian that, and have it be amicable.
All right.
Right. Good luck. He'll give a little thumbs up.
Nyx kind of like shoots a finger crossbow at Duncan and gives a thumbs up with the other hand.
The thumbs up will have an extended. He'll extend out his finger and it will turn into a crossbow.
Ooh, that's good. Okay, Nix makes a note of that and then goes to the room.
All right, is Killian in her room?
She's just holding Toby and just kind of sitting under the covers.
All right, so you walk in and there's Killian. Good luck.
Very interesting.
Have fun.
And Killian's ears will pop out of the covers first, and then the rest of her head, and she'll go, "Oh, hey, Nix."
Hey. So about tomorrow.
Yeah.
You do still know that I'm not really on board with the whole liking you thing. I like you, but not I'm not sure if I like you more than I like everyone else.
Yeah, it's I should have explained myself better. I'm sorry. I got in my head that I wanted to do stuff with you that other people who date and stuff do. I don't know, just kind of act like what I've heard other people do and see, because I don't know.
Yeah, well, I just wanted to remind you that we can still hang out tomorrow, but just a friend thing, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Yeah, I got it. I got a bit ahead of myself. Sorry. Next.
That's fine. Did I hurt your feelings?
Not really. I mean, and she'll pat the side of the bed next to her, so I'm waiting for Nix to come sit down.
Nix will go and sit down.
In all honesty, Nix, I have been kind of, and she'll just kind of do a wavy motion with romance as a whole. I still don't really understand what I'm doing with it either. I just know that I like being around you, and yes, I like you say, it's not like how I like being around everybody else, I don't know, I just prefer you, it's you have confidence in me. It feels like.
Yes.
And I don't know. Okay. So I don't know. I just haven't known somebody for the longest time that has. I've never met somebody else that has ever kind of had faith in me like you do. You trust me, and you always come to me when you're struggling with talking, and you come to me for advice, and I don't know, it makes me feel valued, you like having me around. So sorry if I mistook that for feelings. I still don't know what exactly that means. and I'm struggling myself. So sorry if I misinterpreted what you meant.
That's fine. I kind of spoke to you because, well, you seem like you know more about things than other people, and you kind of talk loud. So, you know, that means you must be good at talking, right?
No, I'm not that good at talking next.
So I should talk to other people when I have problems.
Well, okay, you can still talk to me. I'll try to help you figure stuff out. I'm, I'm just, I'm just me next. I'm weird.
All right. So we are still hanging out tomorrow, then, right?
If you want to.
Okay. Yeah. Yes. Do that
Right.
as friends. Yes.
Yes, as friends.
All right. Well. Good night.
Good.
See
good.
you tomorrow. And then he slays down.
Gilly will like crawl to the end of the bed and curl up. But yeah, talk to you tomorrow. Killian will curl up into a little ball.
Right then. So, after that, barring any other conversations that I think we've pretty much covered at this point, unless someone wants to correct me, we are moving on to the next day. Once again, undisturbed throughout the night. God damn, that was something. But,
Yes.
oh, God. Sorry.
I love.
Duncan becomes more of a dad with each passing day.
It really does. I adore the. Why does Close talking about 69ing?
My
Don't worry
favorite
about it,
thing.
Duncan.
My favorite thing is that this isn't the first time we've had this conversation.
I
Nope.
almost said something much worse. I'm glad I stopped myself at the
Yes.
strawberries.
Yeah.
Fuck. Oh boy. All right. But
They're
with the
pretty
coming
good, though.
morning, today is the day of the Wild Grandeur, which is the holiday celebrated in the honor of Melora the Wild Mother. All of you are well aware of this because the Cloves has been helping Liko, the local cleric of Melora, prepare for it. So, with the coming morning, there are people heading towards the beach, though not quite in droves just yet. It's a smaller crowd as of now, as it is still very early. Most of the people going there are going to go help or set up some food. What are all of you doing today?
I'm gonna go over to. Sorry, I'm gonna go over to Nyx.
Hi.
Everything worked.
Yeah.
Solid.
We're fine. We're still hanging out, but I made sure to confirm it as friends.
Perfect. Honestly, I think the best thing you could do. Right. I'm glad it all worked out.
Again for the help. Yeah, me too.
Please just if you have another question like that, please come and ask me.
Yeah. Of course, Duncan.
Right. He'll reciprocate your weird shoulder pat from last night.
I do a thumbs up and turn it into a finger crossbow.
Nice.
Oh, did I do it right? I think
you
I
got
did
it.
it right. Thanks. Yeah, that's good. I think I'm gonna keep doing this from now on.
Please do.
Cloves is going to put on her nicest formal clothes that she had gotten back in. I forget what town it was that we got the clothes in, but
I believe it was Guardian.
yeah,
Yeah.
Cloves is gonna put on her nicest clothes that she got in Guardian. And then she tries desperately to put her hair up in a nice bun or something, but it doesn't work, and she gets frustrated and then stops.
Aww.
You mean
And then
you mean the clothes your sugar daddy Alex bought you?
yep.
God.
And she tried to put her hair up and was unsuccessful, and so she's just gonna get ready to go to the festival, preparing her holy symbol and cleaning it off and making it look nice, and just getting ready to go celebrate.
Okay.
Cretan would like to, early in the morning, go speak to Cloves briefly, as
Okay.
I feel it is a fair assumption. He knows that this holiday exists. He has no idea what you do for it, though.
Absolutely.
So he is going to ask, what do you do? And why?
Can Cloves make a history or a religion check?
This would be history.
Okay.
Oh no.
You yourself have actually never taken part of a Wild Grandeur event because
No.
where you are from, that wasn't a thing, and in your
Yep.
travels, that hasn't really been a thing. Mostly because your travels involved going through the Empire, where worship of the Wild Mother is banned. So you don't got a damn clue. You were told by Liko a little bit of what would be going on. Either it slipped your mind, or you didn't. Or it's kind of hard to kind of grasp, considering that this is new to you.
She will respond. Well, I imagine this is when she's trying to put her hair up.
Yeah.
And you see her like bunching up the dark curls and trying to pull them up. And
I have a legitimate question about that. Would being proficient in a disguise kit, he would have to have an idea on how to do hair for a disguise kit? Could he attempt to help her do her hair, get her hair up?
I mean, you can certainly attempt, though. You are more used to working with fur than you are hair, so it's not too far off. You're a little out of your depth.
Worst case scenario, he can braid it.
I'll let you, if Cloves will let you step in, I'll let you roll a performance check.
Okay.
Yeah, Cloves will let you.
No, he rips off her hair.
She doesn't know what she's doing. She'll let you do it.
But let's see if he knows what he's doing. Yeah.
Hey, you've watched plenty of people like either braid their hair or kind of put it up in a way that mostly for combat purposes, but it's easy enough to kind of replicate here.
I imagine it's less of like a pretty bun and more like a combat bun, like tight and up and out of the way.
More or less, yeah.
Yeah. He will look impressed at himself because he's never done that before.
Cloves looks in whatever reflecting device that is in her room, and
there would be a mirror.
Yeah, and she looks at her hair and kind of turns her head and then smiles. Thank you, Cretan.
I'm just glad that worked. I'd seen people do it, but he'll motion to his fur. Haven't ever tried it.
Cloves will take a flower out of like a vase, probably in the room, and then put it in Cretan's fur.
I don't know that bugbears can blush, but I think he's blushing.
Now you look good for the festival too.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, and you are asking what you do. I have no idea. I think you're just supposed to praise nature and you know, frolic in its bounty and pray to the Wild Mother. It's a celebration of her. So as long as you do things that she likes, then I think she'll be happy.
Okay.
Just have
And-
fun.
Okay. I'll see what other people are doing and try to do that.
Okay.
All right. You should
Roger
probably
is
get.
downstairs. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I would just say that would be the end. He's probably like, you probably need to be somewhere for this.
Yeah, Cloves is gonna go make her way to the beach and finally go.
Okay.
Yeah. I was gonna say Roger is downstairs, like having his breakfast. It's probably like 2 tables of food.
Breakfast here?
You have been taken care of. You're a big fella. They prepared a big breakfast.
Wonderful.
Though you are aware, Torque would have mentioned to you that there is a festival going on the beach.
Alright.
You probably have no idea what the hell it is, but I mean, if it's
Nope.
a festival, there's probably drinks and food.
Uh-huh. So he's excited. He's air quotes dressed up with steel armor, pieces of metal on fine clothes.
I mean, you only have like 1 or 2 outfits in general,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
you just picked the one that didn't smell as bad.
Oh yeah. It's
But-
downstairs eating.
All right. So, is everyone what is everyone going to the festival now, or are y'all gonna wait for later? I know Cloves is going now.
I'll go now.
Yeah,
Just
probably.
Close is going now, then Killian will go join her.
We should probably all head out.
You see Cloves looking nicer than she ever has before.
Cloves, you look good.
Thank you. Creighton helped me.
Nice, Cretan.
Yeah, I just tried what I'd seen other people do.
Seeing them come down, Roger's like, looks surprised, stand up, wipe his face, like, good morning. It looks like Cloves.
Roger.
It looks
Good
like
morning,
Cloves.
Roger.
Morning. You look ravishing today, miss.
Oh, thank you.
I-
I'm going to the festival. Are you coming?
yeah.
Then let's go.
And Killian will think for a moment. Cloves, should we dress up a bit more? I have some just like slightly better looking stuff than my, normal outfit.
You can wear whatever you want, but I decided to dress, for a little extra honor.
I don't want to make another god yell at me.
Yeah,
And Killian will turn around and go start heading back upstairs.
they're not going to be upset if I keep my armor on, right?
No.
Creedon looks at his shiny breastplate that he has on, like, I hope not.
Really good. Come on, let's go.
Where are you guys going?
We're going to the festival on the beach.
Oh, right. I'm just going to be a minute. I'll meet you guys there.
Okay.
Do you
After
want someone to walk with?
Yeah, actually, could. I'd like Killian to come along. I actually need to speak with her a bit. But if you guys go on ahead, I'll wait for her here and I'll catch up with her.
All right. Well, let's, I assume everybody else get going.
I'm ready whenever you all need to go.
She heads out.
Yeah, I'll head out as well.
Nix, are you heading out
Yeah,
with
Nick.
the first group?
Nix will also be hitting it with the first.
Got it. Okay. So I'll start with y'all, then we'll go back to Duncan and Killian. So, you guys head to the beach. Most of y'all have passed by the lighthouse and seen the festival or the festival grounds starting to get set up. When you get there, you see that Cloves, you helped set all of this up pretty much yesterday, anyways. You all know that a lot of tables have been set up. Some of them have set up for food. Some of them set up for people to sit and eat and just relax. There has been an area kind of cleared where some bands and bards are like warming up and getting ready. There's no one playing at the moment as it's still early, and most of the people that are there are still kind of setting things up. There's a lot of food currently being put out, and you see a lot of the local merchants that you guys have passed by throughout your couple of days here. Just here setting things out, talking with one another, and talking to Liko, who I will go ahead and show you guys her art, because now you all have seen her. If you want a moment. Find her token again. Where'd you go? There you are. Save that, and let's show you off. Here we go.
Ooh. Nice.
She is currently dressed not too differently from the art, though seems to be wearing a bit heavier armor, which has been very cleaned, and currently it's chainmail that has had what looks like flowers and vines kind of weaved through the chain links. Though probably not very tactically sound. Looks pretty. And seeing all of you approaching, especially you, Close, you see her light up and kind of excuse herself from the conversation that she was having before approaching all of you, and says, "Good morning, welcome."
Hello, how are you today?
I'm doing quite well, thank you for asking. Welcome all of you to the Wild Grandeur. It's still a little early, we're still getting things set up, but you're more than welcome to sit around if you're hungry. There's plenty of food out. We won't have any stronger drinks until later this evening, but relax, enjoy yourself.
She looks disappointed.
Thank you very much, and if there's anything I can help you with, just ask me.
Of course, and thank you again for coming. It's always good to have another sister of the Wild Mother about.
Yes. And she bows to her.
She gives a bow as well, and then kind of bows her head to all of you before starting to walk to go talk to some other folks that are standing about.
All right.
Cloves goes eat.
There's a lot most of the things that are set out are like fruits, vegetables. There are some plates of like cooked food being sorted out, though. It's still early enough that a lot of it is still being prepared.
Mm-hmm.
Grabbing a small mountain of strawberries.
Oh, there's plenty about.
Cretan is looking for some, doesn't really care what, but just meat.
There would be fish.
Alright,
Currently,
sure.
most of the fish is being cooked, but if you wait around long enough, there'll be plates to set out.
His choice is somewhat limited for a celebration of nature.
Indeed, but fish is also from nature.
Yes, true.
So you're not without. But so the morning of the grandeur is not terribly exciting. Eventually, some of the bands begin to play, though. It's just light music, just to fill the air as some people start to come in and start to join in. You hear that the major, Liko will be having a sort of a prayer and send off of an offering to the Wild Mother later on in the evening. But until then, you're all welcome to just kind of hang out and enjoy a nice, relaxing breakfast and just a pretty chill event.
Cretan would, I think primarily to Nyx, but he wouldn't necessarily if anyone else, the group would be around would hear it. But excuse me, he would say, "So I was thinking after last night, not having enough money. What if we did a thing where people paid like 10 gold or something, and they could win that much?" And they arm wrestled our kobold, and if they won, they got the money. But if they lose, we get the money. Would that be bad?
So
That's,
we set up a contest.
Yeah, like that. Like, I don't know if that's a thing, but I don't really know how to get a job.
I could just pay for you. You know, like I have a lot still, and I'm not exactly using it.
Well, the other thing, I think we need money just in general. I feel like that's a thing too.
Yeah, but like I have a lot, Cretan. I don't know what to do with this.
How much do you have?
This is probably like the most I've ever had, but it's like I still have like 1,000 and 100. So
Oh.
like, I'm still good. I don't know what to buy.
Like, I get the feeling from Duncan he wanted us to have more money. Or me to have more money at least. That's why I thought about this. I don't really know.
We can still do that, and like if we don't make enough, I can pay the difference.
If you're sure, like you don't have to. I'm sure I could figure something out.
I gave Cloves money before, so
Cloves will look sheepish about that.
What did she do with that? Did she know? I don't know.
Shrugs.
I can sell my yak if we need money.
No. That's your yak.
Okay.
Besides, unless it's a bad idea, I came up with an idea.
I think it's pretty good.
I mean, we're not hurting anyone, and really, I guess to celebrate the mother, you just have fun in her honor, I suppose.
If you think it's okay, I think that makes it okay. I think that's how this works.
Okay.
Should we make like a poster or like a sign?
Maybe we should we ask Killian first when she gets here?
We should probably ask
Care
Killian.
more
It's
about
okay.
business
Yeah.
than any of us.
Yeah, I know it can't go too late because she wanted to have a date, and then I changed it to a friend thing.
What?
What?
Are you and your little one are dating?
No. No, we're not. That's why I changed it to a friend thing.
Oh, so like a girlfriend date where you just like go out with your girls and then you just do stuff,
Like
but
girls'
you're
night.
friends.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like girls' night.
Like girls' night, but just the two of us. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
That sounds fun.
It could work. Like I'm strong and he's strong, so like we don't need Killian. But like,
If she's unavailable, I'm willing to help.
You are.
I feel like more people would have your opinion when you first saw Killian and were like, she's not strong, and then she's actually strong. You know.
More people like want to will think they could win if they fight Gillian, especially because a lot of people saw you beat them last night at the bar. So.
Oh yeah, that could deter someone.
We could have all of us do it, and people just pick who they want to arm wrestle.
I suppose, but I wanted to help Liko with the festival, so.
Oh yeah, you can just do what you want to do to have fun.
Okay.
Like, this is just idea that I had when I was sleeping.
Good idea.
Thank you.
All right, so as you guys start to set up your little competition, we will go ahead and jump over to Duncan and Killian. Killian, as you finish dressing up, you come down and Duncan is down there waiting on you. You're muted.
I hit the button. I thought I hit the button. Oh, hey, Duncan.
Hi, Killian. So you and Alora.
What about us?
I'm just... I don't know what kind of conversation I missed, but I don't think Alora has like any idea about intimacy.
Neither do I, Duncan.
Please don't tell me that. You actually know what intimacy is. Please tell me.
I don't. I have
Duncan's gonna
examples.
pull up
you
a
know?
chair. Okay, you know what dating is, right?
It's what comes before marriage. I think, right?
That's...
I've
yes,
had people try to explain it to me. It's so
that's
a little
something.
weird.
Dating is what you do with someone who you're very interested in. You know, you like them a lot. You're excited when they're around. Your heart skips a beat.
Yeah, so I kind of have a bit of that with Allura.
Okay, good. So, okay, good. You're following the right emotion. I'm just curious because she came and asked me and had no idea.
I thought that...
And you two have been sharing a bedroom.
Yeah?
Have you tried to act on those emotions?
Killian will look at Duncan confused. What do you mean?
Okay, good. Good. Never mind. I have a little favor for you.
Oh, Duncan! The reason I share a room with... Okay. Back when I was little, I am used to sleeping in a room.
No. I'm all right. As long as it wasn't that, because then I'd be very worried about your two's relationship.
Okay. But
It's fine.
Yeah, I'm just used to having people around. It's weird to be alone.
Anyways, you're still having the dinner with her?
Yeah. It's just a thing we're doing, though. It's not anything important.
Okay, well, what are you bringing her?
Just some food and stuff. I was thinking about
What food are you serving her?
I think I am gonna go pick up. I think steaks. There was this thing that they had. It's just steaks. Some lettuce.
I don't want to be rude, but could I suggest something?
What?
If you really look, as far as I've known first dates to go, you want to really just spend the time to get to know them better, you know, in a comfortable setting, and you don't want like a steak on the sand.
First dates are supposed to be different.
Look, I just have something I'm gonna get you to give her, and I think if you got more things like it, it might work out a little bit better. It'll be less messy, and you won't need utensils for the most part.
You need utensils for steak?
Are we talking about the same steak? I'm very confused about what people think things are now.
You know, like beef steak?
Yes.
Big lumps of meat?
Yet you preferably have a knife and a fork. weren't you raised by a dragonborn and not kobolds?
Though I did live with them sometimes, I mean, they kind of
They,
understood.
did they never spoon feed you?
Duncan,
Jeez.
I left home when I was an adult.
Yes. You never ate with a fork or knife in your
I
entire
left my
time with
tribe
them.
when I was an adult. And I mean, I did eat with a fork and a knife sometimes, but only that when I was over there with them. I thought that was just like a thing they really. Normally, I just.
Just follow me, please. I'll explain.
Fine. But it's more efficient to just not bother with it.
Efficiency isn't romance, Killian. If you're gonna try and woo someone who has no idea what romance is, you have to at least show them.
What I was doing.
Yes, but just let me help you, all right?
Okay.
Look, she'll love this, all right? And Duncan's gonna take her, Killian, to that store where he can buy it.
Alright. So, remind me exactly what you're asking for.
Strawberries.
Well,
Duncan's gonna like to get her some grapes too, just things that are easily ate and not.
You would
messy.
still be able to pick stuff up at the market, though not nearly as much. And one of the merchants would mention most of the fresher fruits have been taken down to the grandeur for the celebrations.
You don't have any strawberries?
Oh, I do, sir. Just not as much, so I apologize for that.
It's fine. How much?
It's back here. Just five copper.
Killian will pull Duncan's pant leg.
I'm giving him the 5 copper.
I have a place that was making that if I went to them today, they were holding. They would make some strawberry tarts.
Oh, that was for dessert.
Yeah.
Sorry then. I got ahead of myself.
Do you still want the strawberries?
Yeah, I'm please.
Okay. I'll hand you the bag once you give him the copper.
Right, and he's gonna start eating them.
Fair.
And give one to Killian.
They're very good.
Yeah, she'll eat one.
Okay, so are the steaks pre-cooked?
No, they're not pre-cooked. They were just. I was like, hey, can you hold on? Like tomorrow, if I come in and give you money, then just have don't get rid of all your steaks.
Well, how about just the tart? There's already going to be food and such, and I don't. Look, I don't know exactly what Alora's been through. Obviously, I think someone, I don't know how her teacher and all that was before he decided to attack her or anything. But I think it'd be good the both of you to share, I guess as much of a connection as you can find. And though I don't want serving her steak with her fingers and mouth, or taking her on a date before she even knows what that is. I just, want to help.
Thanks. And I don't know. I mean, I've already kind of told Allura a lot about myself. And vice versa. I think she shared with me a lot of stuff before you guys.
Okay.
So I don't really know what to talk about.
Well, it's not usually about talking about a thing with someone you enjoy being with. It's just enjoying your time with them. Usually it comes naturally, but...
Right.
Just, yeah. There's nothing... You're not going to take Clove's advice, right?
69ing?
He'll.
I'm not trying to have kids.
What?
Killian, I have a whole other thing to talk to you about now.
I mean, she talked about other stuff, but I'm just saying, I'm not trying to have kids.
It's not how you have kids.
I know, not that one. I mean, I don't need to explain
what do you mean
myself
that one?
why that wouldn't work, but like, there was a lot, Duncan. There was a lot.
Just please don't. From the bits that I've heard, I'm just very afraid, and I wouldn't know what to think if someone who was interested in me invited me out to a date, served me steak with nothing to pick it up with but my hands and mouth, and then thought we'd have a child by 69ing on the beach. I'm just very worried is all.
I wasn't intending to do any of that, but okay.
I just don't know, and I'm just trying to make sure.
Okay.
Here, he'll pick out one more strawberry and give you the rest.
You are a lot harder to talk to than Joy.
Probably, yeah.
Anyway, she'll pick up the rest of the strawberries.
Wait, what'd you tell Joy?
I just kind of asked him, I don't know. I just kind of asked him, like, oh, how did he meet Marvac? And he was like, well,
Well, yeah, that's easy. I mean, he's already married to someone.
Yeah. But I was
It's not like you asked him. Okay, no, never mind. It's fine. You two just enjoy your time and I guess try to get to just know her better. Aside from, the not so nice things. Aspirations, hopes for the future, all that good stuff.
Gotcha.
No. Favorite color. Things that you can get her gifts for later, Try and get the hints now.
All right.
Right. Also, they said they'd be over there. Point to the general direction. Shall we go catch up with them?
Are they building a stand?
I have no idea.
That carpentry's terrible. And Killian will start walking over.
Building a stand, pushing a couple of benches together and calling it good.
What the hell are you guys doing?
We're building a stand. We thought we'd be able to.
You're gonna arm
Yes,
wrestle people
you're
so we can
panicking.
make money.
Right? I am.
Yes.
It might be a little
Well-
harder dressed up like that.
If
Hi,
you want
Duncan.
to.
I can just.
Cyclops.
I have this nifty thing, and then she'll just like unbutton like one of her sleeves a little bit.
All right.
Seeing
So-
all of this going on, Liko actually walks over looking a little confused, partially concerned, kind of just looks at Olive and goes, so what exactly is all this?
Leave it to Cloves.
They wanted to arm wrestle for money.
That
Don't
Kind
look
of.
at your clothes.
blinks once or twice. This isn't an event where we need to bring money, so I don't know exactly what your intentions are. If you want to have a place where people can arm wrestle and have fun, then sure, but I don't exactly. I would ask you not to have money on it.
Oh, okay then. Yeah, you heard her.
Okay.
Nyx puts down their poster.
Yep.
So we're arm wrestling.
Sorry
Killian
about
will
the trouble,
button up her
Nicole.
sleeve again.
It's not too much trouble. It's just I don't know exactly what people would be here for, and I don't want them to think that we're here to try to take their money.
Yeah, I understand. This is a festival for everyone with no matter what riches they have. So
Indeed. Well, in any case, if you still want to do so, by all means, just please don't hurt anyone. And if you do, well, I'm sure you could handle it, my friend. Kind of pats you on the shoulder, Cloves.
yeah,
We
And if not, let me know.
join you for the prayer.
Oh, yes. Later this evening, I'll come grab you, and you're more than welcome to help me with that.
Yes, I think I would like that.
She smiles and nods. Good, then I'll see you later.
She will nod and bow.
Yeah. And you see her walk off, and she, if you watch her for very long, she actually kind of looks a little surprised and goes to walk up to someone who's entering the sort of festival grounds. This person stands out among the crowd, though. The crowd isn't too big so far, so easy to spot. There's a turtle walking onto the sands, and Liko immediately goes to go speak with him.
Cloves wants to see what that's about. she's not going up to talk to them. She's probably just trying to see who it is, I guess.
You can make a perception check.
Okay.
I would like to do the same.
All right.
Yeah.
Same here.
So we
Yeah,
could,
would
Portal.
we could
Finally,
still-
something above 10.
You did.
Roger don't care.
Roger's probably just munching on some shit.
Above 10.
You did it.
Kato is, or not Kato.
Kato.
Yes.
What is Kato doing? What's
I have
Kato
too
doing?
many C
He's
names.
being
I'm aware.
dead.
He's
Yes,
being dead.
He's rotting somewhere in
God.
space.
Cretan is he's busy thinking about we could still do the tournament, just not for money. It could be fun. I don't know what people do here since she said that was okay. So that's a thing people can do here.
Fair enough. All right. So Nyx, it's a turtle. You've probably seen a turtle in your time on the coast. They're not common, but I mean they're around. The rest of you, well, Killian, the thing that I'm going to say is what sticks out to you even with your 12. The rest of you, this turtle age is hard to make out, though seems to be well on in years. He's using what looks like a maul as a sort of a walking stick, as he's got the head pressed into the ground and resting both of his hands on the pommel as he's speaking with Liko. And what you guys spot is that there is a necklace hanging around his neck and kind of resting on the top of his the inner part of his shell, which looks fairly familiar to what Killian's symbol is.
Gillian's gonna like see it and then gasp and start running over.
So,
Brilliant.
God. As you rush over, you hear Liko say, well, it is always a pleasure to have you around, Wuldir, and you're always welcome. And you slide in, and both of them immediately stop and kind of look at you. I'll go ahead and show you this fella.
All right.
Ooh.
Ooh, he cool.
He very cool.
Yeah.
I see him as an older turtle.
Killian will slide in and go, hi, I'm Killian Sparks. I'm a cleric of Bahamut. It's good to meet you.
Wuldir kind of blinks a couple of times very slowly at you, and Liko kind of looks between the two of you and goes, well, in that case, I'll leave you to this conversation. Enjoy your time here, Wuldir. And he kind of he turns towards her and nods and says, thank you for the welcoming. Always pleasure. And as Liko walks off, turns towards you, Killian, still just resting his hands on the pommel as he kind of gives you a once over and goes, Sparks, was it?
Yep, Killian Sparks.
Have we met?
No, I am just I recognize. Are you a devote to Bahamut as well?
He nods slowly and says, I'm the guardian of the temple of the Platinum Scale, north part of town.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Awesome. Sorry. I'm a cleric of Bahamut, and I never actually have been able to meet another cleric of Bahamut, so I was just excited.
He very slowly tilts his head at you, kind of curiously, as he looks you over again and says, "Are you a new devotee?"
I started following him like a few months ago. I almost drowned, and I yelled at him, and then he yelled at me, and then now we're cool.
He once again very slowly blinks at you, and his head tilts a little bit more in the direction he was already going. Ah. Well, you're a curious sort.
Thank you.
he kind of stares at you for another moment before taking his hands off the pommel and picking up the maul and just resting it on his shoulder and says, "Why don't we sit down?"
Sure. And Killian will sit down in the sand where she's sitting or standing.
He watches you sit down and goes, "Well, I was sort of hoping for a bench or something along the lines."
Oh, yeah, we can go. Yeah.
Thank you. It's a little hard to sit in the sand these days.
Ah, sorry.
Is there a particular spot that you were sitting before?
There's some of my friends over there.
He kind of looks in the direction as a kind of motion, just seeing the gathering that is going on over there, and goes,
If that's too crowded for you, though, there's a bench over there.
Potentially working on a new sign.
It's no trouble if they're friends of yours.
Right, okay.
He'll follow you over, and if there is a bench that has not been thrown around, he will take a seat.
Yeah, there'd still be good benches. We needed a place for people to sit.
Of course. Yeah. As he sits down, he takes them all off his shoulder and again sets it down in the sand in front of him to kind of rest his hands on the pommel and then rests his chin on as he kind of looks all of you over and says, "You're a curious bunch."
Cloves will bow to him.
He'll kind of nod his head to you.
But yeah, this is my new friend, and I did not get your name. I'm so sorry.
Rudier.
Rudier?
Close enough. I'll write it down.
Wooldeer.
Wooldeer. Gotcha. Okay, sorry about that. Sorry, I'm just excited. Sorry.
Yeah, it's quite all right.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Good to see you. His mouth's full of food.
Well, I mean, like, you guys can share your names with him, too.
I'm Melora.
Cretan.
Close,
Roger.
Featherwind.
Roger.
Lexi, if you can hear me over everybody.
I heard your name, dear, but it's good to meet a lot of you. Don't get these sorts of curious groups coming through Nicodranus. At least not to the curiosity of all of you.
Oh, forgive me if it's very much the same. I haven't really seen, Tortle myself.
He looks at you with a bit of a grin and nods. I expect you've not really talked to many of my kind. We tend to keep to ourselves.
Considering that they're rare, has Crete never seen a turtle?
Possibly. In particular to where you come from, there would have been at least one that was a bit of a kind of showed off as a rarity.
Okay.
And one of those sort of exotic things.
Gotcha.
Well,
So that was not someone that you ever interacted with.
Yeah. Seen him from afar. About it. All right, cool. Just check.
Well, you certainly seem to be the exception to that.
Well, when one follows one such as Bahamut, it's hard to keep to oneself.
Yep.
Imagine so.
Killian is nodding.
It's a hell of a mall.
He actually kind of looks down at it and then looks back up at you with a nod and says, "Yes, not seen much, well, there's been a little bit of action, but that was an exception, not really the rule. There was something of a raid a month ago." Kind of tilts its head and kind of looks up thinking. It was before the Concord refused to let ships go about.
Oh, yeah, we heard about that one.
So I'd heard that there was a bigger one in this is the town of Port Tamale, but the one here was not nearly as bad, but I was still called to lend my aid.
Yeah, we weren't there for the original attack on Port Damali, but we had to deal with some unsavory people there.
All of you from Port Tamale?
I am, and so is Allura here.
I nod.
What about the rest of you?
It's Shady Creek, but not too fun of a place to talk about.
He actually looks up at you curiously when you mention Shady Creek. Truly. Roll me a deception check.
A wise old turtle.
He kind of looks at you a bit curiously and says, "Well, the last folk I've met that claimed to be from Shady Creek were far less savory than yourself, so I suppose it's a pleasure to meet a pleasant folk from there."
Oh, glad to be a, what is it, gem in the dark or gold in the dirt? Either way, it's
something along those lines, I'm sure.
Still, it's a good reason to have left that place.
Indeed.
I'm from the tundra.
That far north?
I don't know if this is important, but I'm from Broken Bank.
I've been to Broken Bank before. Pleasant little town.
Yeah.
Very small.
Sorry,
a bit too small.
For you, I'm sure. Kind of looks you over as you are a large man.
Yeah. I imagine he's holding a lot of food in one arm, sticking a bitch with one.
Yeah, more or less.
Yeah.
Are you sorry, are you from the coast, Wolder?
I am. Hold on, I have to pull up my notes.
Yeah, I would just. I'd like to insight to make sure.
I'm sorry, again?
Go ahead, sorry.
No, you were gonna ask something.
I was gonna just insight him because I want to make sure he's not lying to me about where he's from.
I'm sure you are. Well, I'm originally from a smaller town north of Fort Tamale, Tussoa. It's, I've traveled the coast from there and found myself making a home in Nicodranas.
Nice.
Can I roll that insight check?
By all means.
Yes. Shit.
Looks like, I mean, an old man's probably not gonna lie about his birthing place.
Good.
So, Wuldir, do you have any, like, I don't know, adventure stories, or, like, have you ever, I don't know, talked to Bahamut before?
I've had my fair share of dealings with Bahamut, yes. One in particular, let me think. Kinda tilts his head and scratches his chin as he starts to think. Well, as far as conversations that I've had with Bahamut, I tend to prefer to keep them between myself and him, but I have done things in his name. I have saved many lives. I have taken many lives. The lives that I've taken, I am not nearly as proud of. But as you may well know, our God is a God of justice. Sometimes justice comes in very brutal means. He kind of taps the handle of his maul.
Yeah, I am a bit of a bit of a blacksmith, and so I have a fair share of brutal means.
So you are representative of his flame.
Yes.
I've met a few like you. They're not as common, but typically smiths or those that are more skilled in making than fighting.
I will assure you I am fairly skilled in both. And she'll give like a little salute.
He kind of grins, says, I'm not doubting skills. If you were called, well, if you called and he answered, then you must have some skill.
She'll blush a little bit.
It's not quite a pointed look, though. It is definitely a curious one as he's just kind of looking at you. And what of your dealings?
My dealings?
Yes.
She'll kind of think for a moment and then kind of lose a little bit of that joy. Mostly he just gives me really good pep talks when I feel down. I used to be somebody who, well, I'm still working on stopping being somebody who, when I get into a situation I don't feel suited for, I just want to run away and hide. But he's helped me sort of break out of that shell. And I don't know, because of some of his guidance and stuff, I now have these friends around me. And mostly, he's encouraged me to just go on and protect people. And so some of the people I've chosen to go on and protect are all of them.
He's yelled at her.
Like, okay. Yes, but also, that's what I meant by pep talks.
What the fuck? You must have fucked up bad if God screams at you.
He actually kind of snickers. You're far from the first one to get yelled at by Bahamut, if that makes you feel any better.
Thank goodness.
How's How's it like to be yelled at by a god?
I would know.
Terrifying.
Is it worse than your mother?
About even, actually.
As one might expect, being addressed by a god in first place tends to be a little terrifying. So, having a god approach you, knowing that you've angered him, even the strongest of Bahamut's faithful tend to cower a bit.
Yeah.
I could imagine. I mean,
My
he's-
god's never yelled at me.
And what of your god?
Oh, Melora herself.
Ah, that explains you being here.
She nods.
I am familiar with the Melora to some degree. I've never had the pleasure, but I know Liko, and she is a kind soul.
Melora is a kind soul as well, when she wants to be.
So I'm told. And yes, I've always heard of nature's wrath. It tends to be terrifying in its own right. But, enough with these sort of conversations. Sparks, you seemed excited to speak with someone you mentioned you'd never spoken to, devotee of Bahamut. Is there something you want to ask?
Like I just a little bit of guidance, because right now, besides just trying to keep these guys safe and trying to stop wherever I see injustice, I don't really know what else to do. And I don't know, when things do get kind of terrifying, and it's hard to go on. How have you kept going on?
Well, being a follower of Bahamut does not make you immune to fear. I have spent many days living in fear for different reasons. I have been chased, hunted by people that were far less pleasant to deal with. So, I always found that if I felt as though I was going to falter, I would think on my oath to my god that I would seek out those that cause others pain and see to it that they will hurt no one else any longer.
Ketlian's kind of smile will grow a little bit wider. Are you a paladin?
He smiles and nods.
I've I've only ever really, okay. So I can't. I know that you guys have that, the thing that you do. I only have like a lesser version of it, but it's yeah, that's cool.
He kind of chuckles. So, you may not have made an oath, but you were called. What drives you?
Just the idea that I want to, I guess, keep people safe. A while ago, way far before I ever even really knew about the Bahamut, I really hurt some people, and I paid heavily for it, and I think I'm still paying for it. And then I met somebody who I valued, and I failed to protect them. And I don't want anyone to ever go through that. And so I want to be there to protect people.
He nods slowly, a kind smile kind of spreading over his face. He still nods. a good goal, and one that I'm sure Bahamut itself values. Just always remember that though you are Bahamut's chosen and you have his gifts, you cannot save everyone, but you can do everything you can for those that you think you are called to protect.
Mm-hmm. She'll nod.
And should you feel yourself falter, turn to your friends, and if your friends falter, turn to our God.
Understood. Thank you so much.
And if should you want to talk more, just come to the Platinum Scale. I'll be there. Well, not today. I'll be around here, but do feel free to visit.
Of course.
That visit extends to all of you as well, of course, and kind of motions to everyone kind of gathered around.
Thank
Thank
you, sir.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you.
But it looks as though you are preparing something interesting. And he kind of looks at where you have kind of gathered up tables and benches to do your arm wrestling. I will leave you to it.
You know, Killian's been arm wrestling people.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, I just am breaking in these new gauntlets I made. They're okay, and she'll kind of pull out the gauntlets out of her bag and put them on. They connect to these implants that I kind of put on myself. They hurt a lot to put in, but and then make me stronger. And yeah.
He kind of leans over to kind of take a look at him curiously, and for a moment kind of nods. I'm somewhat familiar with their counterparts, though not with anything of that design.
Cretan looks genuinely impressed that she explained it that succinctly, as he has never heard her explain anything she's made that quickly.
Yeah, they're unique, and I'm proud. I'm very proud of them. And so I guess they want me to, arm wrestle some people because they make me pretty
I'm
dang
sorry.
strong.
We want you to arm wrestle people.
I mean, Okay, Duncan.
Challenge
I came
like
here.
3 people.
I challenged two people, and then I came here, and you guys had a sign that says "Arm Wrestle the Kobold."
Well, we've changed it now, and it's scribbled out, and it just says "Arm Wrestling Tournament, free for everyone."
And I'm adding a very crude drawing of people arm wrestling to it.
Make a performance check for me real
Can
quick.
I help? Because I'm also attempting to do this.
Sure, yeah. So with advantage, Nyx.
Cloves is not helping. She's just waiting.
Or-
For
It is
the start.
very crude. It is very, very crude.
Stick figures.
2 badly drawn stick figures.
God, have you guys
How did you manage to make the arm bend like that? That's weird.
It's just 2 90-degree angles.
Have you guys
With the
managed
bump
to
as the
do this
muscle.
thing as well, where you start writing like a name for something, and you're supposed to write arm wrestling tournament, and you put a big ass A.
A big essay.
Absolutely.
Oh no.
Yes, no, we've absolutely like as the lines have gone, they've gotten smaller as we've the first one, it's real small writing at the end. So it's like, okay, the next line will be a bit smaller. Get small writing at the end. Like the last line is perfectly sized through trial and error.
Just write it up where it looks fine, where you're writing, and then you hang it up and you can't read a word.
Yeah, pretty much. But Wildur kind of grins at this and kind of shakes his head as he uses his grip on the maul to kind of help him stand up and says, well, I will leave you to it and enjoy your evening, and Sparks,
Yes.
remember that our God calls us to be honorable and just. So don't hurt anyone.
I won't.
He kind of winks at you before picking up his
Insight
maul and walking off. Insight? Danu.
16. Is
As
she gonna
he,
hurt anyone?
As he turns around, she'll just like reach over to her gauntlet and like turn the dial.
That's what you see, Cretan, with
I
that
was gonna say,
insight.
so is that like, yeah, no, she was going to hurt someone.
It's definitely might want to dial that back.
She's just making sure.
But with that, we'll kind of bow his head to all of you and set his maul on his shoulder and walk off.
He was really cool.
As he's walking off, I'm gonna say, so I was thinking maybe at some point we could have a break where that one points at, I still have not completely gotten his name down. Roger. That one can wrestle a bear.
Roger's not here.
Roger has wandered off, and as you kind of look around, like, where the fuck did our 7-foot-tall human man go? You see him going to get drinks.
I mean, that could be, you know,
Yeah.
people in nature, people versus nature.
We'd probably have to ask about that one. We don't want people to get scared like they were of the wolf.
Wait,
Speaking of which, Killian's holding holding one of the balls.
Yeah.
Can I do it again?
Not right now.
No, not right now.
Not right now.
I just had the idea that we could set up a petting zoo.
But again, we should probably check, and if something like a dire wolf happens again, I think people are gonna panic, and that could ruin the festival.
I think you should probably leave the rest of the festivities to the people who are running the festival, okay?
I really want to throw one of those, but I don't think now
want
is
Twinkle
good.
to get mad at me. She is my friend, and I don't want her to get mad at me.
Can we ask her if it's okay if we set up a petting zoo?
Don't know what comes out.
I don't want to bother her.
I don't think
She's
people want to
getting ready for stuff.
pet a dire wolf.
Alright, fine. She'll put it back in the bag.
I mean, like a badger's one thing, but
Yeah, Puppy was really big.
I thought it was a good idea.
Oh yeah, wait. I
No,
just
it-
realized there was the giant elk.
it was certainly fun. It just wasn't.
It's fun for outside of the city.
It's fun knowing that it just came from a ball, but it's not exactly fun when you come to get a drink and there's a wolf.
How do I make big elk? How do I do that?
You
Just take
kind
one of the balls and you throw it.
Yeah, same as normal. It's just it's kind of random.
Oh, is that why I got wolf?
Yeah.
I would have wanted elk, but
Speaking of which, how does our sign look? We worked really hard on it.
it looks good.
I did this arm, and Creighton
Definitely
did this
check.
arm.
It looks
Yeah.
great.
As Roger's walking back, he looks at the sign like, who spilled paint on a piece of wood?
Can Roger,
Nick looks down.
can Roger read?
It does look great. Duncan said so.
Next, it looks.
Hey, I'm also looking down.
It looks all right, guys.
It looks
Do you
great.
want-
Creighton.
Do you
Just
want me to help?
sets it down. No.
For once, Duncan's being honest.
Hmm.
All right.
No.
Just taking it in.
So, if you are setting up the arm wrestling competition, though people are confused by the sign, I mean, a lot of folk here seem interested in that sort of thing, just because it's a little bit different. I mean, there's people that once the bands start going as the day goes on, people go to dance, are hanging out and talking. Some people actually have gone to the dock to go fishing and doing some things like that. But people are definitely interested. So, whoever wants to take part in this tournament, roll me an athletics check.
I think everybody should, even if they're not strong. They should just try it.
It's all in good fun.
Yeah.
No.
Lexi fucking destroyed.
Lexi! Oh
No.
no!
Rose like tries half-heartedly, but then she sees a cute boy and then looks over, and then wants to go dance with him. So she's not really paying attention.
I imagine fighting anyone who's not the group of people he knows is strong. Cretan is very concerned about hurting people.
Killian will roll her sleeve up so that the robotic arm is hidden, and at some point when somebody fights her, she'll like back away real quick and be like, "Oh my arm! You got my arm!" It's fine, whatever.
Roll a performance check just for fun.
Performance, all right.
For
Can
fun.
Can I use grovel, cower, and beg to give myself advantage?
No.
Okay.
No.
Wait, the
Please.
performance? Sorry.
That's persuasion.
Same one.
Roger
Same one.
sees that. No, Roger sees that like, oh my god!
A few people kind of panic because you're a small kobold, so it makes sense. But you're just
It's
like,
not
oh,
her
fine.
arm.
And some people laugh, others are like, oh, thank God.
Picks up her arm, starts like nudging it in place, like, oh no, get it so attached.
She just tries to put it back on.
Slowly, he still thinks it. He's very concerned.
Killian will just laugh and go over and grab it and reattach it real quick.
I just realized
God.
Roger rolled the same as Lexi, but she got the nat 20.
Mhm.
Yep. So, Killian, Roger, and Lexi, y'all actually do very well throughout the day as you're just you may let someone win occasionally, but generally you have been the victors of this tournament. So, at this point, though Lexi has done the best technically with her natural 20. She is going to be sort of the tiebreaker as Roger and Killian, you are up to go up to the tournament ladder.
Oh?
So,
Tournament?
Yeah, we got a
well,
tournament.
it's like a loosely run tournament. No one's really just like got like a leaderboard or anything, but you two eventually just kind of get thrown together. So you two are looking at each other. And if you are not going to chicken out, roll athletics.
All right. Oh, God, that's so bad.
Oh, thank God.
Once again,
500
Roger
gold on Roger.
proved himself over mechanics.
By the way, that is
Man
what
over
Killian will say to
machine.
losing her arm.
Oh my God! Again?
It literally happens again. You think that this time you did it. You are the one responsible.
I'm sorry, little lizard. He picks her up by like the collar and the arm, starts like nudging them together. Plays reattach.
Eventually,
Slamming them back together.
it will just like magnetically like go back into place, and she'll just adjust it and go, "Oh, you did it!
Oh, are you okay? Are you okay?
I'm
Literally
fine."
everyone else gets what's happening except for Roger.
Yeah.
The Roger hasn't quite picked up on it yet.
I don't wanna play
Killian,
this
be
anymore.
nice to the stupid man.
I'm
Oh,
being nice and just
no!
having
What?
fun.
Did he just say that? Did he hear you say that?
No.
Okay.
She probably whispered it.
Killian will
Okay.
just look at clothes and go, "If I'm gonna lose, I'm gonna lose in a fun way."
There.
But with that, Roger and Lexi, the main event. Roll your athletics.
All right.
Luxie Bear,
Alright, let's do
Luxie
this.
Bear, Luxie Bear.
We need permission for Bear.
Bear has not been permitted because you haven't asked.
Oh, that was close.
Though it is
Oh,
much closer this time.
Yeah.
You do manage to win, though it actually was a bit of a struggle.
They just lifts her arm up. Yeah.
Do you still want to see about the bear?
That'd be a good idea.
Cloves, I think you should go ask about the bear.
Why don't we not do it?
Okay.
How do we have the grand idea of not bothering her?
I'm down with fighting a
How
bear.
about that idea? How about that thing I just said? Huh?
Almost as if she has been summoned, Liko actually appears, walking over to you guys as people are kind of celebrating, clasping Roger and Lexi on the back for their good fight and their good efforts. Liko actually walks over to you close and says, "Right, so you're all having fun here?"
Yep. Can they do the bear thing?
They can do that. A what?
Can they fight the bear?
She just kind of stares at you.
Is that not allowed? Is that too much?
The bear would be our
Go,
friend here.
Let me
So
someone
this-
explain. Yeah.
I can be the bear.
Oh, okay.
An
Oh.
arm wrestle with a bear.
She kind of like puts a hand over her face, and she's like, for about half a second, you could tell that she was afraid that you actually had just a straight up bear.
I mean, we do have
That would
Jerry
be
back there.
That would be disrespectful to nature. No, no.
Well,
no.
I'm aware of druids. Just thank you for explaining.
Yes.
Can we
But,
also make a petting zoo?
Is it time for a
No,
prayer?
no, not that one. No, not that one.
Headings, not.
No.
No.
It's almost time. I was coming to get you to help me set it up. But as far as your bear wrestling, just make sure that you don't hurt anyone.
Try not to.
We make another sign that just says, "This bear is our friend. No one worry."
And also, can you wait until after the prayer so that we can get that over with, and then you can have your bear wrestling?
That'll give time to work on the sign.
Yeah, I'm gonna need time. I want to make this one better.
Killian will help Nix with this one.
Yeah, I
Nix,
feel like this is a
go ahead and roll
three-pronged
again at
collaborative
advantage.
effort. I'm content at just being advantage, but yeah, this is 3 people working real hard on this one.
Oh my god.
Another performance check, Nick.
But yeah, Cloves will
Actually
follow.
look good.
Cloves
Hell
will
yes.
follow Liko.
Killian just brings a
help her.
ruler. That's all that changes.
We have a ruler this time.
God.
You find out Cretan goes to use just like one gangly finger as like a ruler. That's what he
God.
did last time.
But all right,
Oh
so
my God.
around the time you're finishing up your
Yeah.
actually very lovely sign, is about the time that there would be a call over the festival to gather around as prayer is beginning, and Cloves, Liko will explain to you. But before this happens, so I will give a prayer and offering to the goddess to celebrate this day and all of that. And if anyone wants to speak with either of us afterwards, they're welcome to come and bask in the Wild Mother's presence. It should be very simple. So if you end up getting a little overwhelmed, don't worry about it. Just be yourself, and I would love for you to stand with me as I give this thing.
Yep, she will do as she is asked.
So as the call goes out, pretty much everyone kind of gathers around. You would wager that a good chunk of the town is here. There's a very large crowd, and some people are having to be kind of hoisted up on shoulders to see as Liko is kind of gathering everyone at the shore to where a small fishing boat has been set up. There's fruit and there are flowers and leaves and all these sorts of things within the rowboat that is just resting half in the shore, half in the water, as Liko kind of puts her hands together and says, "Welcome everyone to the Wild Grandeur, and I deeply apologize as this year is a little, as everyone knows, this year has been a little rough, and while we would usually celebrate by going out to sea, this year we can only worship the Wild Mother in this small offering to nature and its produce. But let us all give thanks. Let us all thank the Wild Mother for her bounty and for her grace in keeping nature at bay. Though man is always a problem, we still have this, and we still have each other to thank and enjoy these sorts of days." And with that, 2 people, well, actually, she would motion Cloves for you to help her as she goes to the rowboat and goes to push it out towards the sea.
She will help and do it.
Yep. So, with that, the rowboat goes out, and one of the bands begins to play. It's actually the same song that I've been playing for the last little bit. Just very soft and soothing. Just a prayer of song to the Wild Mother as Liko kind of stands there and gives prayer and gives thanks, and a lot of the people of the town do the same. Though some people aren't quite as excited about it as others. Everyone is clearly very respectful of this moment, and after a few moments, some people begin to part. Some come to speak with Liko and you, Cloves, just asking questions and just asking to pray with you to the Wild Mother. And with that, the festival sort of just continues. It's a day of celebration and of enjoyment and apparently bear wrestling.
So I'm gonna go try to hide. I'm gonna get one of them to follow me as well.
I'll go
Who
with
are you
Lexi.
trying to get to follow
Yeah.
you?
Just somebody who's helping set everything up. One of us.
I'm
Lex
sure
will do it.
someone's out.
Yeah.
Well,
Nix will help, and Cretan will be putting the sign up so people don't hopefully follow the sign and don't freak out.
okay.
Cretan
I'm
is
gonna
just like
say,
Cretan is just like those chicks at a boxing match, walking around with the sign.
I imagine it's just he sticks one arm up in the air holding the thing and slowly rotates.
He's got to do that. He's got to do the waltz.
Yeah, I'd go to the walk.
Cretan does not waltz.
Anyway, Lexi, what were you saying?
I'm gonna say whenever we're ready, I'm going to transform. Whenever we're ready for the actual match.
All right. Well, considering your very lovely sign and Cretan with his long, gangly arms holding up the sign and kind of showing it off, it doesn't take long for a crowd to gather as people are curious and excited for the idea of a fucking bear wrestling match. Especially since people recognize Roger as being the champion of the arm wrestling tournament. So, it doesn't take long, and as the crowd is gathered, whenever you are ready, Lexi.
Right. I'm going to transform into a brown bear.
People get very excited. Druids, they're not terribly...
I'm avoiding actually being in the eye of people.
Oh, I see.
I'm going to have Nyx walk me over.
Gotcha. So as the bear comes out, the people get very excited and start cheering. And Roger, I'm sure you're doing your stretches and you're getting ready.
Yeah, he's getting pumped up.
I'm gonna pat Lexi on like the bare shoulder and lean close to the ear. Fuck him up.
All right. So as you face your opponents, go ahead and just roll initiative. We'll just see who goes first in this wrestling. Good God.
Druids are the best.
Amazingly, as Lexi, you were kind of starting to prepare for this fight, the sand kind of catches you, and you're not as fast. But Roger, being a sailor, you're used to the sand, and you charge forward, and you are the first to react.
I'm gonna grapple the bear.
All right, contested athletics.
I love
Yeah,
D&D.
Just a bear,
D&D's
just like
great.
it's like a bear hug attempt.
Bear hug, bear hug, bear hug.
Holy
Literal.
fuck.
Oh,
Almost immediately out of the gate, Roger just comes in,
Run.
and you get under the front paws of the bear and manage to just put your arms almost fully around the bear and slam it back into the ground. Everyone immediately starts cheering, and it is very fucking exciting. So, Lexi, what will you do?
I'm just gonna try to turn his into more of a. I'm just gonna try to turn him over and push him to.
So you are saying you're going for a barrel roll?
Kinda, yeah.
A barrel
roll.
Oh, shut up.
Barrel
Oh God. That's
Roll. All right, roll your contested athletics. I will not apologize.
Hey, you're staying right
You
where I
are
want you.
very surprised to find that though you are much heavier than Roger, he is very bound and determined to keep you on the ground, and you do not make him move at all.
Julian's gonna walk over and sit on the bench next to Nick or next to Lura and hand them a handful of strawberries and go, "This is the stupidest thing we've ever done."
Absolutely, it is.
And
It's
I will
great
take
now.
the strawberries.
Give me just a moment.
God, I love this music.
Yeah, it's great. D&D, where else can you wrestle a bear?
We can't. Yeah, I mean.
And it fits
Real life if you're not a coward.
It fits the theme of the
I
celebration.
can probably only do it once.
Russia.
Oh yeah, Russia. Yeah.
It even fits the theme of the festival and everything.
Nick, roll me a sleight of hand check, please.
Okay.
Oh God, no!
How's that?
Oh God, no! Oh God, no!
So, as Roger, you are getting ready to make your turn. All of a sudden, your arms don't feel like they're as far around the bear as they were before, and you start to realize that you have shrunk.
What? How?
There are a lot of confused, the crowd sounds very confused as you are starting your turn, and yeah, you are half the size you were before. What would you like to do?
All right. Am I still on top?
Yeah, you're still on top, but you just realized that you're not holding as well before. You are now at a normal roll.
Killian's gonna fist bump Allura.
All right, we're cheating. I see. I wasn't
gonna be like a
planning on
little
using a weapon.
No, well,
Oh.
you do know this is wrestling.
Yeah,
Ah.
and this is just, it makes it more exciting.
Yeah, sure.
Wouldn't be fair if you just stomped the bear.
Well,
Yeah, you were
I've
manhandling this
up.
bear. Come on.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm glad that you can't make the bear bigger. That would have been a horrible idea.
Yeah, it would have.
Someone
Well,
wrote about that for.
Isn't there like a save I need to make or something?
Actually, I do believe so. Is there a wisdom save to make?
Actually, I believe it is a con save.
Can you confirm?
Yes, Constitution saving throw if the target is
All
unwilling.
right. Then, in that case, Roger, make me a con. You're you're still shrunk,
Ah, shit.
but your rolls are now normal. But what would you like to do?
All right, he's just gonna lift his arms up, roaring, and just bring them down on the bear.
All right. Let's just do another contested athletics here.
Jesus Christ.
You are still in charge of this match right now, as you are keeping the bear from being able to roll over
Yeah.
and it can't get any leverage in the sand. So, Lexi, as you start your turn, Roger is very small and not nearly as heavy on top of you as before, but still somehow is just pinning you down.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to shove him off of me.
All right, another contested athletics. 22.
Oh dear God.
Oh.
Ho ho.
Oh
my God.
Roger does
Fuck
not
yeah.
budge. Well, actually, you kind of get your paws in a spot where you try to push him back, and he does friend backwards, but just comes straight back and continues to pin you on the ground.
Well, how do we win this again?
At this point, I think is actually a point where, out of character, you have won three rounds. So I think you are the winner.
He just stands up with one foot on the bear, just fist popping in the air.
You're very small. You're the size of a halfling, but people still get very pumped and start cheering.
I break concentration on it as he's celebrating, so he grows.
So as you grow and you are only on 1 foot, I do need you to make an acrobatics check to keep falling, which, as you may know, you have disadvantage on.
I mean, I'm still small.
No, you have grown. You randomly just zoop, you're back up to your normal size, and
That's
you're probably
what the
gonna
save's for.
get thrown a little bit off balance here.
Acrobatics, so just
Acrobatics, so is that disadvantage?
Dex, because I don't have acrobatics here.
Yes, it would be Dex. And as he just zoop, and he's like cheering and pumping in the air, you just see him just tilt over and just smash into the ground next to Lexi.
Kelly wants to start laughing.
Hey there. Hey there, Mrs. Bear.
Yeah.
Hey Ron, hey Billy.
There's laughter, there's cheering, everyone's having a good time watching this affair.
Yeah.
But with that, the festival will continue on up until the evening. I know Killian and Nyx had their little pal date that they were going to go on, but I think this is as good a note as any to end on.
Yeah.
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 God, fucking Roger is undefeated.
Roger, even small, he handles a bear.
The amount of 24s I have seen today are
You were rolling
He
so
must be-
freaking well.
He must be a fucking Russian.
He's
Maybe-
a big fella.
Maybe this is your this is the universe telling you to play him.
No, he's still nothing compared to Alex.
Alright.
He's a big
but-
man.
It's
Very
Alex's fan.
good, very good. And we'll pick up next week, and we'll hit the little pal date, and then y'all will be going on a hunt.
Alright.
Yeah.
Thank
Thank
you
you,
for
thank you everyone for watching. Well, thank you for sticking out this long.
I don't think we have
I
a
hope you
sign
like
off
Roger.
Thanks
I
for
hope you
watching.
like Roger.
We do need a sign off, but we'll figure
Yep.
that out next time.
Let's go out there and live like Larry.
Oh yeah, it'll be on YouTube later.
Living
Yep.
like
Yeah.
Larry.
We have we're uploading the things to YouTube now, so
Also, don't
Okay.
forget to like and subscribe and
Shut the fuck
smash that motherfucking like button.
Guys, a subscription is free with Amazon Prime.
Shut the fuck up.
And thank you to our
Smash
sponsor.
that like
We don't have a
button like
sponsor. Honey,
Roger.
the free browser extension that
Shut
saves you
up.
money. Honey,
We
is
actually
the-
get in trouble for that. Shut up.
I will
This
kiss
This is
your
a real
ass.
one. This is a real
all
one.
right. Yeah, for real.
Everyone have
Bye,
a good
everyone.
night.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Everyone have a good night, and looking
Hope
forward
you
to
enjoyed.
Thursday.